Hello? I actually remembered to fill up my water bottle. We're actually like coming on and starting to talk and say hi. I'm impressed with myself. Bo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. CT, congrats on being first. Junk, yes, I've lost the game. It is fine. I've lost the game. Happy Saturday. We're going to do a simulation Saturday today. Oh, goodness. CT, you get to pick a part of the body. So have fun with that. So CT's is a part of the body, and Junk, yours is an adjective. The simulation day was excited for Stardew and no Stardew. Typically, like, this would be a day that we could do Stardew, but I do also have some review keys for simulation games to check out, because the backlog is fine. So we have a couple of games to check out. The first one we're going to check out, I believe it's pronounced Reticular. I'm not actually 100% sure. But this is one that I have followed the dev on Twitter for I don't know how long. It's been a while. Like I've followed them for quite some time, and the game just launched a couple days ago. It launched on Thursday, and I'm excited to check it out. No, it doesn't say specifically human. It just says part of the body. So I think it implies human, but I don't think it has to be human. I think it just needs to be any kind of part of a body. I know. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yes, did you need something? Hi, Bella. Y'all, both the cats are actually in here right now. Yeah? What, honey? Wanna come say hi? Or are you just gonna stand there? Hiding under the desk. Yeah. And then we got an Ella over here. But I don't think she wants to be picked up with Bella, so. What? Why don't you stay right there? Now we can scoop. And look, there's two! Look, there's two! Oh, Bella's running away. Okay, I guess neither of them wishes to snuggle, but there's two! But, yeah, birds and stuff and things. I don't know, I'm a goober and I really wanted to play Final Fantasy. So I played and recorded another episode of Final Fantasy before stream instead of editing the one that I'm planning to post tomorrow, which let me actually go update. Let me update the schedule thing to actually say that, because I keep forgetting to do that. Like I am going to be posting it. It's not finished yet, but I am planning to get it ready to be posted. So let me update that in the schedule. No, it's not a green screen. You saw? Yes. I saw that you hopped in there for a little bit. Oh, ah. Okay, it didn't go far. It's fine. The cap fell off. Okay, let me put cat ears. And then Junk, yours is an adjective. And then weeping. Okay, I get it. Weeping is the... Okay. My brain comprehended that this time. I know. The backlog will be fine. The backlog will be fine. So, yes, if you are not subscribed to the YouTube things, I appreciate you all for watching things and whatnot. We are over halfway to the watch hours for the first tier of YouTube partner. So I appreciate you hanging out and watching things and whatnot. More things are going to continue being posted because I have quite the backlog of videos to edit. And I also am kind of on a hyper focus of recording more things. So, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. I am trying to at least pause myself enough to edit some stuff. The idea would be that I would try to edit and schedule things out farther in advance, with the idea being in mind, like, you know, I'm also trying to take advantage of summer energy and voice things and whatnot of, like, I can just on a whim sit down and record for an hour for Final Fantasy. I won't necessarily be able to do that as easily during the school year, especially since I'm working technically 5 days a week. I'm really, like, I'm really bummed that they're just leaving it sit there. Like, what the fuck is going on with my schedule in terms of specific timing stuff. Until the school year gets back. I am not going to be shocked if the person who makes the schedule has to, like, come talk to me again and be like, hey, we're gonna, you know, change your schedule last minute again, because they've done it before, and I'm hopeful that it won't be anything too drastic. Like, at this point, like, anything's fine as long as they don't take me away from my Monday, Tuesday school. Like, if they try to take me away from that school, I've been there for 6 years. If they try to take me away from that school, that is going to be like, I don't know, last straw or something. Of like, no, absolutely not. But at this point, like, the Wednesday through Friday school, I've been there for a year, and it was okay, but I'm not really, you know, I'm not upset about being there for another year, but it's not one that I necessarily want to stay at forever. It's better than the other place, but I'm not as attached to it, at least not yet. So, we'll see. Hi, Looney. Hello. You're getting a backlog of backlogs. And now there's... Yes, we have an... So, the thing is, I need to actually sit down and I need to do some work. I need to go back and I need to look at what I'm actually supposed to do for my masters, those assignments that were kind of like the in-between things. And I basically need to make a decision. I'll probably think more about it tomorrow, whatnot. I need to make a decision on, am I going to push to get back to that and get that done to start back in August? Or am I going to, like, ask to be like, hey, can I also have August off? And I'm kind of leaning towards asking for August off as well, because technically I did have June off from it, but it didn't really feel like a time off between the first half of it being... The first half of June was still the end of the school year, and the second half of June was the backlogathon. So for the fact that we're already almost halfway through July, and I'm supposed to go back in August, it doesn't feel like I've had my time away from it yet, necessarily. So the editing backlogathon, I need to do some body double things. And I like the idea of doing body double stream stuff. But I'm aware that I get more stuff done when I do a body double stream, even more so than just body doubling in Discord, because it does have that visual accountability. Because I know, like, people are watching me make sure I'm doing stuff, like, you know, it has that extra accountability, whereas, which the thing is, I guess I could turn my cam on in Discord, but the thing I'm also aware of is I'm having myself be in front of a camera for a lot of hours between the YouTube I'm recording and the streams that I'm doing. And I'm not necessarily wanting to be in front of a camera for body doubling and editing, you know, in addition to everything else right now. So that's kind of where I'm like, I just need to hang out in Discord in the body double channel at least, and just hang out and get some editing done, because I have a ton of stuff to edit. So, yeah, let me grab your Mad Lib, Looney. Think it's an adjective? I think there was 2 adjectives. Yes, it's an adjective, Looney. An adjective. Mad Lib backlog, grad school backlog, gaming backlog, YouTube backlog, channel point redemption. Yeah, there's a bazillion backlogs. I did actually add another channel point redemption to the channel point redemptions, by the way. I felt that would be good motivation. June was getting ready for Japan, and now now July is almost over. My first day back is on the 5th. Wait, of July? Or I mean, you know, the going back on the 30th, like the 5th of August? That, yes, an adjective. Questionable. Okay. 5th of August is so, that's like so early. But I guess you got out, you get out and whatnot before me. Students start on, ew. Okay, so that's the thing I don't necessarily get. Like, they still call it, get out on the 22nd of May. Yeah, they still call it summer break, but school districts like yours, like, you're most of your break, you know, you're going back in the middle of summer. Like, in terms of actual seasons, like, if you get out in May, that's a month before the summer season actually starts. And you're going back more than a month before the summer season ends. So, like, I guess the thing that throws me off about that is, like, August is, like, going back on the 7th is, like, literally, like, the middle of summer. So that's just really odd to me. We go back, which we actually start a week earlier than we did when I was a kid. Growing up, the school year started the weekend after Labor Day. Now we start the week before Labor Day weekend. So, which I personally like, except for, like, the whole Monday thing. It throws off my Monday day classes, but it's nice because it eases you into the school year because it's not a full 5-day week until the 3rd week of school. So, it is kind of nice in that sense. But then I still have a first day of school in the 3rd week of school, which is kind of odd. Okay. This year was the first year in decades my local school district did not have to extend the school year due to snow cancellations. Oh. They ended in May. First day of school was the 2nd week of August. Okay. Yeah, we had a couple, this last year was the first year that they actually built in, like, snow days, that we only actually had 178 days of school scheduled. And if we didn't need those 2 school days, we would have only done 178 instead of 180. But we did need those snow days and 2 more. So we ended up having to, that's why we had that extra, like, Monday, Tuesday at the end of the school year. We finished a month ago and still have 2 more months. That's a long time. Also, hi, Annalay. I don't think I actually said hi. Hello. I think a lot of people see summer beginning at Memorial Day, so we get off just before that. Okay. So summer ends at Labor Day, so yeah, it's still going. Yeah, you're going back during summer, because in terms of technicality, fall doesn't start until, like, September 20-something. Like, let me actually look. First day of fall is September 22nd. So, like, the fact that you're going back in August, you're in school for more than a month of summer. We have a couple built-in snow days, but anymore we rarely use them. If anything, it's ice or fog. Yeah. And in July due to snow, that's wild. Like, the only time we've gotten to that point was when I was doing, like, a student teaching thing that there were so many days that we missed, but it got to the point that they didn't want to go any farther out into summer, that they extended the school day. So the school day, like, started and ended a bit later, which was weird and also not helpful. So, but yeah, it's like, I'm hoping that they've put in those schedule. I haven't looked close enough at the calendar for that to know, like, do we have those built-in snow days again? Going to school after Memorial Day, the latest was just before Memorial Day. Okay. Yeah, I was like, that's super early. Like, I know, like college things, like the semesters and stuff, like, you know, they'll end in May, but all the schools around here, you know, my district and the other districts around here, um they all end, you know, around the same time of that like mid-June. So, a single Saturday class once a month? What? Going to school on a Saturday? That was a rough winter and we ended up getting almost all of December and January off. Okay, so that's a lot of days to make up then. But yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to change the schedule, you know, or when it, I don't remember, like it must have, like they must have changed it, you know, while I was in college, because when I graduated, it was still, we started the week, you know, the weekend, you know, the week after Labor Day weekend. But by the time I got back to teaching, it was the week before. So, winter break that year was longer than summer. Yeah, sounds like it. That have already gone back to school? That's wild. But it's like summer. Like, you're supposed to have summer off? They also skip spring break. That's, yeah, I mean, if you've already had that much time off at that point. Oh, have a 2-week fall and spring breaks. Yeah. They did talk about trying to swap us to the, like, modified year-round schedule. But that didn't go very far. They did swap it. They finally, you know, changed the schedules around so like the high schoolers don't have to be at school at 7:30 in the morning, which I think is really awesome because I think that was absurd that the high schoolers were supposed to be functional and taking classes at 7:30 in the morning. And if they took a 0 period, like, you know, one of my cousins took a 0 period class and was there at school at 6:30 in the morning. I'm like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, because, like, you know, it would be a thing that we would have, you know, we already have, like, 2 weeks for winter break. So it'd be, like, a 3-week winter break and, like, you know, multiple weeks for spring break. And, you know, you would have, you know, everything would, you know, all of the breaks that we would have would be a little bit longer kind of thing. But, you know, the idea with it is to reduce the summer slide because essentially everything the kids learn in the last month of school is forgotten. And then when they get back in the, you know, in the fall, they basically have to relearn and go back kind of thing. So, which we do them not awake at 7:30 either. Yeah, I don't understand how it even became to be a thing that high schoolers were expected to be at school at 7:30. They now go to school at, I don't remember if they're the 8:30 or if they start at, I think they're 9 o'clock. I think because elementary school starts, the first bell rings at 8 and the tardy bell rings at 8:10. And I think the high school's at 9 and then middle school's at like 8:30 or something like that. I don't, they swapped stuff around. So they start a little bit later. Yeah, like, I feel like the more consistent breaks would be nice, but I also feel like it would feel like the school year is really drawn out. But I think with those more breaks and things like that, we would be less, you know, pushed and tired kind of thing, maybe? I don't know. I'm not really sure if I would like it or not. I like having summer. I like it. I'm not ready to go back yet, and I'm already thinking about it, even though it's already July. I'm like, oh no. I gotta figure out, like, I think part of it too is that they left it in that looming that, you know, they're trying to tell me that I have to teach in the music room on Wednesdays. And I think my brain is just trying to think of, you know, I'm essentially going to have to create an entire new year's worth of lesson plans if I have to teach in that space, because I can't teach my normal lessons in that space. Basically, it would require me Like, we could do similar things, but it's gonna take longer because with the older kids, I'm literally gonna have to do like group things, and it's gonna require me to like make double work for them to have something to do while the other group dances, because I'm gonna have to like cut the class in half because only half the kids maybe are gonna be able to move at the same time, and then like have the other kids sit down the ramp hallway outside the room. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna make that feasible. So I'm hoping that I can push and argue, but like, no. Like, and if it's really like, if there's more than a reason than, the strain of moving the tables for lunch and stuff, like, I get it. Paul, he just doesn't want to move the tables. Like, he's the laziest janitor that I have ever met. He leaf blows the floor instead of sweeping it. It's bizarre to me. If that's the problem, then I'm more than happy to move the tables and chairs with no help. I will just do it myself. Will it be a pain in the ass? Yes. But if that's the difference between having the space and not, it's like, then I think that's really, really dumb. So, not so freaking early. Yeah. I just don't, like, why did the morning people get to decide that everybody's supposed to be up in the morning? Like, why? Why are we expected as a society to be up and awake and functioning and going? Like, I don't mind, like, being up and doing stuff in the morning, but I don't want to have to be, like, I don't like having to be expected to be somewhere at a certain time in the morning, and I don't like, you must do, the neurotypical social interactions in the morning. Which is why, like, I will just, like, book it to my space, and I will just, like, not leave for the first bit of it, because it's just like, no, I'm not awake enough to do your fake morning interactions, which, like, neurotypicals, it's fine, but also, like, the hi, good morning, how's it going? I hate those. I don't like doing those, and having to do it to everyone as you're trying to go just put your lunch in the lunchroom, like, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. I can put up with it. Like, I can deal with it. I'm used to doing it. But it's also like, I don't wanna. I just wanna do the job I'm supposed to do here and teach the kids and then go home. Like, some of the people I don't mind interacting with, and, like, my Monday, Tuesday people, the teachers there, like, I don't mind interacting with, but also I've known them for 6 years. The ones at the other school, most of them are fine, but it's, the size of school is enough difference that, like, the environment of the school is a little bit more different, because, for reference, my Monday, Tuesday school has, like 1.5 classes per grade level, essentially, this next year. And the other school has, like, 3 per grade level. So it's a lot bigger. So it ends up being more, there's not the whole school cohesiveness that everyone, talks to each other, hangs out, whatnot. It ends up being like, some people, but not other people. And they're in wings. That I think is the thing that, throws me off, I guess, the most, is so many schools are built with wings. Like, this is the kinder first wing. That is the second, third wing, and this is the fourth, fifth wing. And then it ends up dividing the school a bit, because, like, it's physically dividing them, but it also, then they do, like, most schools will do, like, wing challenges of, like, this wing versus that wing, and then it ends up being, like, you have 3 separate schools, if that makes sense. Like, in terms of, like, communities, you don't have a lot of cross-community unless, like, oftentimes the kinder and the 5th grade or something, or the 1st grade and the 4th and 5th grade will have, like, reading buddies or something like that. But other than that, like, it's not, you don't have a lot of that, like, cross interaction. I don't know. But, for today, we are going to be jumping into, I think, a few different games is the idea. We're going to start with Horticular, and then I would like to check out Oddsparks. Is the second game I would like to play. We do have other games that we could play as well, but if we don't get to those today, it's not the end of the world. I want to show you all the trailer here for, oh, I gotta swap. Hold on, I'm a goober. I didn't swap it off of the Mass Effect game capture. So let me do that, and then let me go like this. So I think it's pronounced particular. I'm not entirely sure. But this is a game that I've followed the devs on Twitter for quite some time. It just launched on the 11th, and it hasn't been out that long. But it looks really cute, and I played a little bit of the demo. I intended to go back and play more of it, but the few minutes I did play of the demo were enough to make me go, yes, I want to play this game. So here, let me play the trailer for you. So we get to garden, and there's little gnomes, and this is cute. There's also capybaras. Jessica will approve that there's crows. Maybe. Ravens. We can maybe have some ravens. I don't know. I saw crows. Bumblebees. Capybara, 10 out of 10. Game no notes. Exactly. So we must protect our area and our little gnomes. So I did not get to like the spooky part of it in the demo. I just did like the initial like intro part of it. I think the only reason I stopped is that I was playing it too late at night and then I had to go to bed or something like that. Like, I had a lot of fun playing the little bit I did of the demo. Wholesome horror, yes. Our tags are relaxing, casual, cute, colorful, and life sim. Eating cages, but I agree the separation of the school via wings. I've been at my school, I think this will be the 8th year. I don't really know the other teachers. The world language department has always been isolated in the other wing. Before we were at least near the office, but now we're at the butt end of the school. Yeah, like, and I feel like my Monday, Tuesday school, I'm more involved location-wise, like, you know, because the gym is next to the office. I'm a little more centrally located. Whereas the other school, like, I'm not far away from the entrance of the building, but I am, you know, you enter the building and there's the office. There's a staircase that is like multiple multiple big sections down towards the cafeteria, and then there's the gym. So I'm just, you know, and you know, obviously the classrooms are the other direction. So we've got the office, we've got the stairs down, and the cafeteria and the gym, and then we've got the long hallway that you know, has the office, has the staff room, and then there's like, they call it the compass because, you know, they got a compass on the floor that points to the different wing directions, and then they've got the wings. So I'm literally on the opposite side of the building from any classroom. So, like, if I need to go to a 2nd or 3rd grade teacher, I have to literally walk all the way to the other side of the building to get there. And it's not a small building. So, I feel a little bit cut off from it. So, huh. Okay. I don't think I knew that about dogs. Why is there launch game editor? No, I just want play the game. Going to walk? Yes, go do the walk things. Okay, did I actually click on the right game capture? Yes, I did. Yay! Press anything to continue. I don't have an anything button. Does anybody know where the anything button is? Hi, Brando. It's good to see you. How's it going? If you were an eel, as long as you don't zap me, sure. Ooh, we have a sandbox mode, but let's do the story. Okay, Nemesis. Help mysterious gnomes reclaim a barren wasteland and overcome a looming threat. Okay. Choose a difficulty. Relaxed. Experience the game with occasional mild dangers. Balanced. Build your garden while handling moderate hazards. Intense. Challenge yourself with frequent and formidable threats. I think we can handle balanced. I think we can handle balanced. If we regret it, we can always change it. A connection. We finally found someone. Someone horticular. Hello, can you hear us? Do not fear, you are currently in safe transit between worlds. We have something to ask of you, but first we need to know your name. You got to play pinball today? Nice. Wait, why are we eating Brando? Oh, I get it because of the eel thing. I get it. I get it. Okay. I think I'll just be Tap. Odd, but we can work with that. Pleased to meet you, Tap. We are the Keepers, an ancient but near forgotten species. Our purpose is to tend gardens with an arcane touch, helping life flourish. However, our garden steward, Nightshade, mysteriously vanished some time ago. Soon after, our world decayed into ruin. We will tell you more in time, but now we have an urgent plea. Please, Tap, will you become our newest steward and restore our world? Yes. Thank you so much, Tap. We are truly grateful. I wonder what happens if you say no. Before we begin, what will you call your garden? Oh. I don't know. I'm assuming it just, like, closes the game. I kind of want to go test it. Also, hi, Goldie. Corn? I'm renaming the garden Corn. Okay, also, I love the little animation drop-in of, like, the letters. It's great. That is satisfying. We're just gonna name the garden Corn. I feel like we could come up with something fancier than that. But garden, no. Cornucopia. I mean, yeah, but also that, like, that's like, that just makes me think of the other game. Have fake game overs like that. It would be funny. I'm trying to remember what game it was that we said. Oh, Slay the Princess has a thing that if you say you'll wait, it literally closes out the game. There's a thing in Slay the Princess that if you pick that option, it literally closes out the game. Corn Kingdom. I guess for stream purposes, sure, why not? Feet. We're not naming it Feet Garden. But no. No. Corn Kingdom, sure. We like it. It is getting time. You will arrive at Corn Kingdom any moment. Hang on. We will get in touch once you've arrived. Alright. I love that the cursor is a little leaf. You'll see that? Our little mouse cursor is a leaf, and I like it. Marlin Meadows? Oh, I like that better. Oh, I like that better. But we can't change it, I don't think, now. Oh, well. It's fine. We'll be Corn Kingdom. Restart? I mean, we could restart and push the other option. Missed opportunity. Should we go back and restart to name it Marlin Meadows? Because that sounds like so much more of a garden name. Okay, hello there. The tutorials explain how to navigate the magical board of Horticular. You can turn them off in the settings and revisit previous ones in the pause menu. Someone sent you a letter. It's probably important. Greetings, Tap. We're excited to finally have you arrive. It seems you found the inbox. Excellent. Letters are an energy-efficient way for us to communicate, so keep your eyes open for them. With time, you will reclaim all of Corn Kingdom. Fill it with life and eventually become a legendary horticulturalist. But first, we should teach you some things. Let's start preparing Corn Kingdom for life. For this, we have attached a spade and a supply of grass. Convert some waste into grass. Kind regards, your friendly keepers. The spade changes a patch's surface. Choose a surface by clicking on the icon or pressing the catalog button. Okay, interact to begin changing a patch, then hold the button to speed up the process. Okay. I kind of want to go back. I want to name it Marlin Meadows. I like that. Okay, we gotta know what happens if we push no. Oh. We didn't expect that. We'll send you home again. No biggie. We'll find someone else. Sorry to bother you, Tap. No thanks! Make an unexpected choice. It's an achievement. I appreciate that it's an achievement. I had to know. It just takes you back. That's funny. Hi, Siobhan. It's good to see you. How's it going? I love that it's just like, oh, sorry. We'll take you back now. I love that that's a thing. Okay. Okay, yes, we're saying yes. Florian, that's cute. But we're naming we're naming it Marlin Meadows, because that's cute. I like that. We like it. Yay. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm excited to be playing this game today. Because this is one that I've followed the devs for a while, and it just came out on Thursday, and I'm excited to be beginning to play it. We grow Marlins here? Totally. We get to take care of our little gnome keepers. When it comes out, yes. Does Planet... I haven't watched the trailer yet. I did see that there is a trailer, though. Do we have, like, a release date for it? Or is that just, like, an announcement that there is going to be a Planet Coaster 2? This fall, no specific date, though. Okay. Something about co-op? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. And I keep seeing on Keymailer that there keeps being keys available for Architect, but it's for the console launch because it just launched on console. And I'm like, yeah, I want to try it out, but I don't know if I want it on console. And also just, I don't have my console in here right now. So could build theme parks with my friend. Yes, I would be so down to build theme parks. I have Planet Coaster, but I haven't really actually played a lot of it. I've done more of the zoo side. Like obviously, like I played Planet Zoo. I grew up. I don't actually remember the name of the game. I had like a zoo game for my DS that I played. I think it's the same one as I have on Steam. It's called Zoo Park. I think it's the same thing. But I love building that kind of thing. I just don't understand Planet Coaster. Like, I remember trying to do, like, one of the scenarios. Like, I loaded it and there was, like, a pirate ship. But then it didn't tell me what to do. And I didn't know any of the controls. And then my executive function did not like that. So, it's like, I need to understand how to play. Zoo Tycoon, probably. It was something. It was something. Walk you through it, that would be cool. Because, like, I would like to actually play Planet Coaster, because I do own it. I don't think I own any of the DLC. I would have to check. But I have at least the base game of it. I also keep thinking, I keep looking at it, too, of, like, an in-Steam sale. I keep looking at Planet Zoo and going, oh, I miss playing Planet Zoo. Remember when we used to play Planet Zoo? We went through all the tutorials together? For you all to be my body doubles, but I didn't necessarily get that at the time. You know, we were body doubling to get it so I could actually get through the tutorials of Planet Zoo. Water parks? That would be really cool. Okay, anywho. We opened the letter. We read the letter. Okay. Here is where your available tools are located. This is your currently tracked quest. Add 3 patches of grass with your spade. Alright. Look at them, aren't they cute? Look at our council members. Wait. Oh, hello there. We can move the council members around. That's silly. Okay. The grass is loading in. Task complete. Wonderful start. Your surface choice determines what items go on top. Let's practice this by placing our attached yarrow on the new grass. Oh, and since we have to conjure each item for you, we need some gold for each. We'll get into the details of that in a bit. For now, we have attached some for you. Place a few yarrow in Marlin Meadows. Okay. The placer conjures items on patches with supported surface. Choose an item by clicking the icon or pressing the catalog button. Interact to conjure an item. Some items can be stacked on others. Items and surfaces have natural properties. Okay. Property. They control item placement and animal habitats. Required, forbidden. Okay. This panel shows your performance at a glance. Okay. This is one of your collected items. This is what it costs to conjure. This is how much daily gold it gives you. Oh! Use these filters to quickly find an item. Plants! Plant! Plant! Yay! We did a thing! Absurdly dangerous water parks. Yes. That would be chaotic. Sorry, Sorry, my brain took a second to recall the name. Do any of you watch Gray Still Plays on YouTube? just the absurdity of doing different things. And I don't know if it's him or if it's someone else that does. There's absurd like Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster builds and different things that I've watched on YouTube, and like some of the stuff that people do of like making them all line up and like, you know, having to go like on these big pathways or dangerous coasters, or seen a little of their content. Okay. There's someone I discovered through Tolarian that we used to like watch his videos like together, and now I just watch them on occasion because they're just silly. I need to actually watch more YouTubes, which, just saying, whoever it was that mentioned Paper Mario, if you are not subscribed to What If Julia on YouTube, she posted her like June clip compilation videos. And just, there's a couple of really silly Paper Mario clips in there that I do recommend going and watching that video. It's great. Good location tab. If you change your mind, you can move items somewhere else by picking them up. We can also reclaim the item you hold, returning some of its original cost. Try moving one of your items to a new spot. Okay, interact with the world by using the interaction button. Okay, press it to interact with the environment. Try it on your mailbox or a creature. Keep it held and pick up items, animals, and other objects. Holding an item or creature, open the action wheel with the action button. Select an action to release the button and perform it. Okay. Oh. Fancy. Cool. You make this look effortless tab. Natural instincts contain magical essences. Natural items contain magical essences that we can harness. Okay, since you're not magically attuned, we devised an intermediary gold coins. At dawn, we use the combined essence of Marlin Meadows to conjure fresh gold for your work with reclaiming the wastelands. Okay, but it's getting late, Tap. Our tiny hands are crampy from writing letters, so let's continue at dawn. Nighty-night. Yes, night gets rather dark, but you have nothing to worry about. I don't believe that. Your clock shows the time of day. Hover it with your mouse for day details. In the evening, the fast forward button becomes available, letting you skip through the night. Alright. I can't rename that one. Okay. Okay. Is this... It earns 14, but it costs 5. Okay. Receive your first payout at dawn. Okay. Dawn! Dawn brings new weather and payout of freshly conjured gold. The payout depends on your garden's items, love bonus, and upkeep. Your progress is also saved, letting you continue your journey at a later time. Yay! Good morning, Tap. We hope the night treated you well. While there is more to learn, you should now be able to handle a day by yourself. You see, we have a little task of our own. As this world withered away, our friends moved out. Good friends, helpful friends. We would like to send them a message of hope, letting them know we found a new horticular steward. So try what you have learned, and we will return tomorrow to teach you about animals. Yes, the journal contains some rewarding challenges should you run out of gold. Okay, do some unsupervised gardening until tomorrow. Okay. I didn't mean to pick that up. This is one of your collected surfaces. This is how long it takes to finish. Oh, we now have dirt. Plant lily. Oh, and we have different colors? Okay. I want more grass. Can we have more grass? Is that necessary? And then... Can we have... I want one of these. Ooh. We're doing unsupervised gardening. Do we need dirt? We build some dirt too. Flower bed. Perfect for growing everything from carrots to tulips. It's leaving us unsupervised in the middle of the tutorial. Okay, does that help it? Right, we forgot. Sorry, Tef. When you poke around in Marlin Meadows, you may find lost treasure from our Nightshade days. Keep the gold, but if you show us any artifacts, we'll keep what, or we'll see what we can do with them. Happy treasure hunting? Okay, archaeology. Uncover treasure by digging patches of wasteland. You'll mostly find gold, but sometimes lost artifacts are discovered for use. Challenge received. Oh, your journal tracks various information. Progression, quests, known creatures, contracts, archived mail, lore, and statistics. Okay. Challenges. Reclaim a held item with the action wheel. Get rid of all wasteland in your garden. Harvest 100 tiles of... What? Harvest grass. 10k in the bank. Complete 5 days? Oh, okay. So... reclaim it? Yeah, we completed a challenge. Fancy. Okay. I know, we're unsupervised. Exactly. Unsupervised gardening. Ha ha ha. Hi there, Tap. You completed the following challenge. Reclaim a held item with the action wheel. Well done. Azzy. It's a flower garden now. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I should do more plants. I should do more dirt things. I should do dirt. Can I make dirt? Dirt! Make more grass? Should I make more plants? Maybe I should make more plants. Oh, the plants can't be placed on the dirt. We're just making a bunch of plants. Yeah. I don't know. We did a thing. Make some more grass. Just in case. Okay. Day 2, sunny breeze. We made some coins. Yay. Well done. Not a single catastrophe while we were gone. We now have sent our message. We've now sent our message of hope far and wide. Tap, things are about to take off. You can expect our old friends to reach out with assistance in your gardening journey. But we shouldn't delay. It's animal time. Animals require habitats to live in, and each species has its own requirements. Try recreating a bumblebee habitat. We've attached some details for your journal. In short, they need some shading and lots of flowers. Yes, we found some stuff for you under the secondary cookie jar. Okay. Each species has a habitat size and habitat requirements. A habitat forms once a patch has enough required properties nearby and no forbidden. Okay, these come from surfaces, items, and lived in habitats. The planner helps you plan habitats. It shows habitat fulfillment and enforces formation in the surrounding area. Track species from the creature page in the journal. Interact to remove the tracker. Our little friends are back. Okay. Oh, did I already build it? I didn't realize I did enough of it. Excellent. You've already got a lovely little habitat going. With an available habitat, curious animals will start showing up once the weather permits. May take some time, so be patient. When a curious animal pays a visit, just place it in its new home to have it settle. Settle curious animals in your new habitat. Yes, we have additional tasks for you. Collect enough gold. We'll demonstrate something you will absolutely love. Okay, curious animals visit occasionally when you have empty habitats. They only show during their active hours and never during disliked weather, so you may have to wait a bit. Pick up a curious creature and place it in an empty habitat to settle it. This also works with existing residents, letting you change their home. A curious bumblebee appeared. May I move in? Oh. Yeah, that's your new home. It's settled. Settle your first creature. Okay. Fancy? No, we're not hurting the bumblebee. It's a happy little bumblebee. Look at the little gnome. It's smelling a flower. Isn't cute? Well, I'm home and cozy. Anybody want to be a bumblebee? We can rename the bumblebee. Anyone want to be a bumblebee? Bumble. Name it Buzz Lightyear. Yes, I will name it Buzz Lightyear. That's funny. You name it. Rename your first creature. I love that. The new Bumblebee is so adorable, Tap, and it will let you perform upgrades too. Our friends should get in touch about that soon. Animals become happier if you fill their habitat with things they like, but wreck a habitat and they may eventually leave. Oh, and make sure you have some shelter and food nearby. You can also find culinary preferences in the journal. Good luck finding new and adorable creatures. P.S. You may want to name the bumblebee by interacting. That would be quite an achievement. Yes, we did do that. We did indeed do that. We did name the bumblebee. Frog learned. Goldfish? Can we build water? We have different plants. Tulips. Can't be placed here. Can't be placed here. Oh, I'm assuming the tulips have got to go on the dirt. Yeah. Are there different colors yet? No. Look at the pretty tulips. Okay. Buzz Lightyear. An unlocked animal. Press to toggle requirement tracking. Feature habitat, blah, blah, details. Flowery, shady, master to learn. Okay. Frog! Goldfish! Council member. Water, land, okay. Oh. What did I do? I think I zoomed out. Okay. I don't have water surfaces. How am I supposed to get water? Cult? It's not a cult. Totally not. This is how you name your Stardew animals, puns, references, weird shit. Yes, I approve. Hi, Amethyst. Yes, I've lost the game. Yeah. Are you just a flop? Yeah, everything's going good. Oh, well. Yeah. No, you. Yeah, you's a cutie. Yeah, but you know that already. Okay. I don't know how else we just need to plant some more land, maybe? I want to make this be dirt instead. Maybe we get some more grass going? I don't know. We don't have water stuff. So I don't know how we're supposed to get stones. Oh. What if we place a giant stone over here? Does that help? Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the next day. Day 3, sunny breeze. Okay. All the waste in your garden, rename a held creature. We did that. We did that already. Place 50 items. Complete 5 days. Have 10k in the bank. Alright. Oh goodness, itchy nose. Hi, Jessica. Oh, we can hug a squish. It's a flower lammy. I also technically have a tiny version. Oh, where is it? I have a tiny version right there. Now I don't want to stop hugging the lamp. He's very snug. Okay, but we have little gnomes and friends to find. I don't know if we're going to be able to have a capybara today, but I want one. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I did something. Oh. Okay. Please put me down. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsies. I guess we could put a couple more out there. Remnants left behind. Oh, reclaim for extra gold. Okay. Can I put the plants on top of the thing? No. I kind of want to make this go like out and around a bit. I want that to be there. But then I could put those over there. I don't know if that hurts the bumblebee's habitat. Can we tell how the habitat is? I don't really know. I'm confused about how to get the frogs and stuff, because like it mentioned water things. Maybe we just need to try to get more bumblebees? Am I placing a frog habitat? I don't know what I'm placing. Okay. Oh, overlaps existing habitat. Oh. Okay, so let's make more grass then. 1, 2. Oh. That help? And then we could put more flowers. I don't know what we're doing. I'm having fun, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. Ooh, we can have a big one now? I want to put another one in there. Okay, so we don't have to skip the night. That's kind of what I was also testing too. Is that we can just keep going. Does this help? Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee. Oh, there's a bumblebee. Track a species? It can't overlap? I don't know if I understand what the tracking of that is doing. That placing it? I don't know if I understand what I'm doing. Impulse playing Stardew? Nice. What should your favorite thing be? Butts. I don't know. Math. That's your answer? Okay, now that you have some gold, we can finally show you this golden tidbit. We're sure you've been eyeing the surrounding waste, wishing you could dig into all that unused space. Well, hold on to your hat. We can expand your garden for some of your gold. We have covered the difference for your first one. Try expanding into a nearby plot. Yes, it takes a lot of energy. Keeps plots fertile, which means some daily upkeep. Maybe don't go wild. Okay, expansions. Zoom out to the overview to manage and interact with garden plots. Expand into adjacent plots, grow the garden at an increased upkeep. Release existing plots to free up resources. Alright. So how do I actually do that? Zoom out and expand your garden. Okay. Oh, I have to zoom. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Growing. Expand for your first time. Okay. Oh, would you look at that tap? You have expanded into a rocky patch. Your spade may not be capable of digging into bedrock just yet, so you will have to accept the rockiness for now. Just be creative. However, if you manage to unearth some, give us a sample and we'll provide its surface type so you can add rockiness wherever you want. Okay. Excellent. So much new space. Just waiting to get petrified. Before long, you will have a huge sprawling garden. We will be in our workshop for a while working on a special project for your toolbox. Maybe you can expand Marlin Meadows once more. In the meantime, the closest plot should be relatively cheap. Yes, we've attached some gold for your new land. You won't believe where we found it. Best wishes, keepers. Overlays provide deeper information on your garden state and layout. Use them to quickly see what needs tending and help you plan. Variety, adaptation, decay, habitats. Okay, track a species to focus on its habitat. Okay. How do I move the habitats though? I don't know if I understand that. But with movies, okay. I played Stardew almost all day. We'll probably play a little bit more later, maybe with friends if we want to. No friends for me, unfortunately. Stardew should have crossplay. That would be awesome, but I understand that it doesn't. Okay, did we get more new things? Oh, we can build a fence. Keeps animals out or in, depending on your perspective. All right. Let's make that actually ready for a bumblebee, maybe? And then that would help. Oh. We actually can plant grass. Okay. Day 5. All right. So this is Marlin Meadows, which would make you tap. Curious. I don't sense much magic around. Surely you have attained some upgrades by now. Forgive me. My name is Faunus, and my speciality is condensing creature magic into novel upgrades. The keepers might have mentioned me. You may have been taught the basics, but a true horticultural prodigy will upgrade their garden, so I suppose I'll help you with upgrades from now on. The more animals settled in Marlin Meadows, the more upgrades I can make for a small sum of gold. Come and buy an upgrade from me when you have the time. Best regards, Faunus. Okay, upgrades permanently increase your gardening efficiency. They require enough available animal energy increased by having more settled animals. Once made, upgrades allocate energy, decreasing the available amount. Okay. Hi there, Tap. You have completed the following challenge. Complete 5 days. Well done. Yay. Have to put grass. Does the bumblebee like it now? Is that enough plants for the bumblebee to move in? Maybe. Possibly. I don't know, I feel like I should have better placed the habitats of such. Do dirt? Expand your garden once more. Okay, let's try that. Not enough gold. Okay. We gotta get more gold then. How about... Not quite. Oh, there's a big rock over there. I don't get how we get the froggy. I want the froggy. Ooh, this upgrade is available. These are your resources. Gold. And available energy. This shows used and total energy. You can afford things with this icon. Ground is dug 20% faster. Determine how this one works, but you will take faster. Reclaim item value. Okay. More treasure. I'm gonna do that one. Yeah. Improvement! First upgrade made! Yay! Play mini golf. Fun! Okay. I don't know. I'm slightly confused, but it's also fun. I guess it's more the building, like we're gardening, but also I feel like we're just kind of decorating. But I don't know. I'm still having fun though. Pigeon golf full skin, yes. Yes. Hi, honey. Hello. Did you need it? Yeah. Squish you. Yeah, I squish you. She's just like pacing back and forth in front of my legs. I was like, what, honey? Oh, that is just excellent. Marlin Meadows just got a bit cozier. Can you feel the increase in magic? The upgrades you make are permanent, but should your creatures leave, you must replace them before making new ones. Okay, my selection is also not as good as it once was. Maybe you can find some new upgrades for me in your journey. Good luck breathing life into Marlin Meadows. Remember upgrades. Alright. I don't know how to get rid of this, like, tracking of the bumblebee, I guess. There we go. Good day to you, Tat. My name is Aura, and Marlin Meadows has recently come to my attention. The keepers and I go way back, and they assured me you will rejuvenate this land. I had a peek and saw you already have gotten started. Nothing spectacular, but you still have time, I guess. Aquatics happen to be my speciality. No garden should be without a pond, so maybe you should add one? I would love to. I don't know how to yet. If you do, I could provide you with some items for our bubbly friends. I have attached pond water in case you don't have access to it yet. Thank you. I would love to make a pond. Yes. Pond. Snazzy. And then maybe we can get a frog? Because that would be kind of cool. Oh, I almost forgot. Your keeper friends wanted to make sure you know about magnificent habitats. You see, habitats abundant with love and house multiple creatures. You might have noticed already. Just to practice, why don't you make a magnificent bumblebee habitat? Those fuzzy little buzzards deserve some company. Okay, improve habitats by making required properties abundant. Some species have optional bonuses you learn once mastered. Better habitats make inhabitants happier. Once good enough, they become magnificent, supporting multiple creatures. Master a species by collecting enough inhabitants. Once mastered, you will know the exact number for each requirement. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Well done. I was going to say, we already have a ton of flowers in the bumblebee one, so I think that counts. Some habitats are trickier to make magnificent than others, but should be a breeze for you. You seem to have the hang of this. See you, Faunus. Okay, and then we can complete the task of doing this once more, maybe? So much life, space, and magic! Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed, Tap. Thanks to you, we have more magic to harness than we have had for a long time. This used to be a glorious, sprawling world, plants thriving and animals frolicking. The source of the splendor was Nightshade, our guide. But problems started when Nightshade mysteriously vanished. Plants decaying, our homes crumbling, and the animals leaving never to be seen again. Unnaturally fast, our world turned into a barren wasteland. Since we are natural maintainers, we can't create anything new. So we use our final strength to reach out for help. And found you. With our newfound energy, we have re-established ourselves as the Council. Your Council, Tap. And we will help you with the following tasks. Turn the wasteland into a flourishing garden, create a thriving animal ecosystem, and protect us from whatever befell the previous gardener. Now, there was something else. Something important. We'll send you a letter once we remember. Okay. Oh no, we missed catching Goldie. Ooh, it's fine. Okay. Splendid. A new steward and thus an emerging business opportunity for us both. My name is Mercury, and I am a well-established merchant of garden wares. I forged many a deal with your predecessor, just as I now wish to do with you and eventually your successor. I have contacts in numerous worlds and can provide you with many things for a suitable sum of gold, naturally. Although my web runs wide, I can only keep track of so much. So every few days, I bring in new stock for you to peruse. Do frequent so you don't miss a deal. You never know when it will return. With your humblest regard, Mercury the Merchant. Okay, this is an item in the current selection. This area shows item details when perusing. How long until the stock is replaced? Speed up a stock replacement to tomorrow. Okay, dragonfly details. Deep Pond. Okay. I don't have enough for those things. But I could get this. I want that. You know what? We could probably get that too. Have some different flower colors. Actually, I want the boulder. Can we get this too? Sure, why not? Yeah! I want that one. First gold spent on the merchant. Yay! Okay. Can we track froggies? Did I not track it? Did I do it wrong? Okay, we don't have any frogs, so let's track the bumblebees and see where that's at. Maybe? Did I do it wrong? Add 20 pond water to a press water. Okay. Bumblebee. Bumblebee, bumblebee tonight. Like bumblebee, bumblebee tonight. I like yum, yum, bumblebee, bumblebee tonight. I like my sandwich made with bumblebee. Bumblebee, bumblebee tonight. I like bumblebee. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It's a bop, though. Done hanging out with Mother Gothel. Yay! I think the one I'm on, I haven't opened it yet today, is I think it's hang out with Donald. It says something about a tantrum throwing one, so I'm assuming that's Donald. Okay. And then I'm gonna add in a couple of those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's Donald. Okay. Ooh. Hi there, Tap. You've completed the following challenge. Place 50 items in your garden. Well done. I like our garden. It's got lots of stuff in it. I like it. Okay, let's make some more water, maybe? I'm gonna make this bigger. I don't think we have anything that we can put in the water yet, though. Can we put the stones in the water? Whoa! Danger! Danger! It's happening again, Tap. Marlin Meadows is decaying unnaturally fast, withering away just like it did after Nightshade's disappearance. Calm down. Don't panic. This is precisely why we have been preparing magically infused gardening gloves. They are not yet ready for full operation, but we have no choice. Try them out with the restoration spell to restore your decaying items. Magic is your main garden tending tool with spells for various situations. I was gonna say, I don't feel like we're tending the garden. We're just putting stuff there. Hold the interaction button to charge a spell. Release it to cast the spell, providing you have enough nectar. Upgraded gloves let you charge to higher levels for a grander area of effect. Oh, because it was underneath the rock. Huh? How do I... restore the decay? I don't get it. Oh, because we did the water. Okay, that is a good start. Maybe I'll even provide a symbolic donation for the future of Marlin Meadows. But what is a pond without steaming water and juicy plants? I think I'll provide you with both streaming water and water lilies. Make good use of them, Tap. I might just have some nifty rewards for your effort. Yay! Okay. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Fancy. Okay. Phew. Fortunately, we keep our heads cool and address the situation calmly. Seeing decay only after 6 days before we had a chance to teach you about it. What a unlucky turn of events. Almost feels intentional. Anyhow, your garden naturally decays over time, especially with wear and tear. For now, you should manage with your new gloves, but we will seek out assistance just in case. It will be great. You'll see. The council. Yes, Faunus might be able to improve your gloves. Okay. Restored critical garden items. Yay! Okay, items decay over time, paced by wind and other events. Untended decay eventually goes critical, spreading to nearby items. Critical items ultimately crumble, ruining its patch. Okay. Water lily. Fancy. I also have a boulder. It's a very nice boulder. I like it. It's a nice boulder. Okay. Place that there. Day 7. A guest is visiting. Dragonfly. A bumblebee. May I move in? Bumblebee. That's your new home. We made it just for you. We'd completely forgotten about Hortic Day. Every now and then, garden masters from many worlds get together in a grand horticultural event. We call it Hortic Day, and it's organized by a few old keepers. Very old, in fact. We're not sure how old they are. Probably ancient. In the festivities, each garden master is ranked on their performance. This part is where you will eventually be crowned the legendary horticulturist. Okay, there's also a themed competition to win prizes and a medal ceremony for accomplished specific feats. The first event is coming up, but you need a high garden love to stand a chance, so make sure you have a good garden love foundation before the event takes place. Okay, garden love is the overall condition of your garden. Variety of items and surfaces, selection of different environments, happy animals of numerous species, total explorable area. More love means an increased income bonus and a higher Hortic score. Okay. So let's... Oh, we can change, like, the height of it. I want to actually swap some of these to be, like, the colored ones. If we can. Because we have some fancy other color ones now. So I want to keep that in mind. If we can do that. Maybe that'll help. Put some of those there. Possibly. A curious goldfish appeared. Is this your new home? Yes. Hey, Goldie. You want to? You're. No, I'm not giving you a choice. You're the goldfish. Goldie's the goldfish. Also, there's another bumblebee if anyone wants to name the bumblebee. Neat, Tap. You've got a guest visiting Marlin Meadows. It probably doesn't want to settle since it has no habitat, but if you can find it, it may give you some habitat knowledge. Regards, the council. Okay, guests show up occasionally. You can't settle them, but they bring unknown habitat knowledge. Interact with a guest to collect their knowledge. Okay, more types come when you increase the landscape and creature variety. A curious bumblebee appeared. May I move in? Yes. That's your new home now, Mr. Bumblebee. Bumblebee, 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 bumble. Why is this one? Oh, I didn't mean to pick up you, Bumblebee. I wanted the plants. Why is it all gray? Why are they losing their color? Hey there, Tap. You have completed the following challenge. Have 3 animals settled. Well done. Completed the following challenge. Rename a held creature with the action wheel. Yay! Wannabe. Wannabe. Wait, where's the bumblebee? Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumble. It's a wannabe. And bubblegum? Where's the other one? Bumblegum. This is so cute. I think we just have 3. I think we just have 3 right now. Okay. Yes, we have 3. Bumblebee, bumblebee. A bumblebee? Yes, you can be the next bumblebee, because I'm sure we will get another one, because I want another one on this thing here. The bumblebees seem to be coming up pretty fast. I'm hoping we can get a frog or something going here. We have a stream. Streaming water, moving liquid from one pond to another. Okay. So maybe go like this. I want to take it. Yes, hi, Ella. Take it this way. And then maybe we put, actually, maybe we'll make that be a pond. And we can make this be a pond here, would be really cute. And then we can put more grass out and around the pond, would be really, also really cute. And across the stream. A curious bumblebee appeared! A bumblebee! A bumblebee! There's a bumblebee! Come here, bumblebee! Yes, bumblebee, you can move in. Why don't you live right there? Alright, what are we naming your bumblebee, Siobhan? What are we, how are we user naming it? Do you have a name you want me to do it? But I'm not being anything fancy with this. We have a bumblebee. Hi, we're naming bumblebee. Ooh, yeah. I is a chicken bake. Really? Apparently Costco has Halloween costumes out. A bumblebee? We could do that, yeah. I wasn't sure, so I was double checking. A bumblebee. Sorry. Chicken bakes are nummy. Bumblebee. One curious creature? There it goes. Okay. It's like, I thought I moved it in. Okay. It's moving all the things in. Oh, did we make him happy? Hey there, Tap. Completed the following challenge. Gather 100 gold from archaeology. Fancy! Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough stream things. So let's actually continue the stream then, maybe? Oh, adding. Oh, they just hadn't finished going yet. Okay. Wow, now that's what I call movement. Doesn't it make you feel alive? You probably know this already, but only certain aquatic plants thrive in streaming water. Just a heads up. Anyhow, I hope you like the reeds because I do. I have got some for you. They make for a really good hiding place for animals and can be planted in streaming water. Best regards. Okay. Let's plant some more water lilies, shall we? I don't know why these are fading. I don't know why it's doing that. Garden love to 12%. Okay. Wannabe. You're so cute. Do I need to like move the council members somewhere? Do they need to like... I don't understand why some of the plants are like graying out. I need to like do restore. There we go. I get it. Magic. Okay, I like this. fun. Okay, I want to put a couple more plants there because we have some different ones we can do. I think we need more variety than what we have. Maybe we need to have some more tulips. I don't know what the purpose of the dirt is yet. We can also put some grass in. That would maybe help with more variety things. Great news, Tap. Yesterday we were contacted by some of our fellow keepers. They wondered if now would be a good time to settle in Marlin Meadows. Truth be told, I don't think so because they wouldn't have anywhere to live. So we provided you with a home for them. Just place a cottage in the garden and a curious keeper eventually appears. Each keeper comes with upkeep. In return, they tend the garden and prevent decay. Try attracting a new keeper to Marlin Meadows. Okay. Snazzy. Critical items. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed that one over there. I missed seeing that one back there. It's hiding. This is fun. I like this game. It's so chill. I want a frog though. I want to put a boulder. I want to put a stone. And let's put some water lilies. Okay, we're at 5%. Okay, we can also start maybe expanding to get more habitat things going. Let's maybe fill in the flower bed here. Actually, I kind of don't even know if I want that. I kind of want to just... I want to go there. Like that. And then maybe we fill in with tulips. I want some different colors of tulips. Let's check the merchant. Yeah, I want a different tulip. Fancy. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. I want to make it be every other thing. Oh, we got stuff. Restore the things. Okay, we got to figure out how to place this cottage. Frog? What? Oh, because that's placing the thing. Okay, hold on. I get it. No, I wanted to... Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee tuna. Oh, curious creature. We have another bumblebee. May you move in? Yes, you may. Yeah? Oh, I can put a bumblebee there. Is this your new home? Why won't it? Curious frog appeared! I don't know why it won't let me add that... bumblebee there. That's your new home, frog! I guess the bumblebee can be there? Oh, look at the froggy! There's a froggy! The froggy's cute. Okay. How do we have another upgrade? Oh, we have 8. Oh, goodness. We have points. I'm just shocked it worked out. That worked. It did work. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that. I was like, why isn't it working? We have points, but we don't have the gold. Okay. How do I build this cottage that it wants? There it is. Okay. I guess the fences could possibly keep the animals in better if we wanted to. Why was there a scary thing? Danger, danger! If you have not noticed yet, there's a corrupted incoming. This is absolutely wild. They're not supposed to be a thing. But we can ponder that later. For now, it's important to stay calm. We have attached an upgrade for your gloves, the banishment spell. Use it to banish the intruders. Yes, be careful not to banish any friends. Corrupted. Corrupted occasionally visit your garden. Use magic and integrity... ingenuity to thwart their plans. Each wave allows for preparation. Exhaust all waves to resume your day. You can launch a wave early by clicking the corruption meter. Use your gloves to banish all the corrupted. Alright. Oh, goodness. Oh, I gotta, like, keep doing it. Vanish! Oh, goodness. Defeated your first corrupted? Ah! No! Restore that. Council member. Okay. Vanish! Vanish! Go away! Be gone! Oh, Residium crumbled? Uh-oh. Finish! Go away! Task complete! Did we survive? Guest visiting? Oh, a catfish! Oh. Okay. Okay. Oops, an item decayed into ruin tap. These things can happen if you're not careful, but with time you will get better at preventing decay. Just be mindful, okay? Regards, the council. Yes, we emptied a kitchen pot of gold. Hopefully it can recover the item loss. Okay, I think we'll be okay. Radiant nectar? Oh. Okay. Ha! Cooler heads prevailed yet again. We're heatedly debating the greatest marmalade when these visitors caught our attention. It seems they were vexers, unfriendly gnomes that only the oldest of tomes mention. Instead of tending to nature like us, they aim to destroy it. We honestly thought them a mere fairy tale. So with this revelation, the obvious question is why they came here today. Is it somehow linked to the aggressive decay? We'll start doing some research. In the meantime, keep your eyes open. Okay. Krar, a new gardener? Are you a nectar aficionado like me? Judging from your collection, not so much. My name is Corbett. I'm a collector and connoisseur of items and nectar. Not only that, I have been known to trade nectar for items, sometimes even gold. You know what? If you would collect some nectar of any kind, I'll open up my services for you. I assure you that you won't regret it. Good luck. Colbert. Okay, nectar is collected through interaction and comes in 3 flavors. Moon drops from adapted flowers and during moonlit nights. Radiant occasionally trails happy animals, and corruption is carried by unsavory elements. As an item settles into a spot, it becomes adapted. Adaption increases item value, affecting daily income and reclaiming gold. You lose some adaption when moving an item, especially over a long distance. Okay. Intriguing, Tap. You seem to have picked up the squishiest of squishies, nectar. We're sure you'll find good use for it, so why not continue collecting it? You seem to like picking things up. Best wishes the council. Okay. I like our little garden. Our little garden is cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. We should build the little house though. Okay, let's build that keeper house. Keeper cottage. Right there on the pond, maybe. Put it right there. And then we can also get some grass going behind it, I think. And then maybe we get another... Ooh, curious creature? Oh, we got a keeper. May I move in? There you go. Keeper. First keeper settled. Yay, we have our own little keeper friend. Hurrah, more keepers mean more company for us and more assistance for you. This is a big step for us, Tap. When we summoned you, we didn't dare dream about the day that our numbers would be increasing. With more keepers comes a better ability to tend the garden and harness its magic. We, keepers, are also known as elves or gnomes and inhabit most fertile worlds. In fact, we may even have relatives back in yours, but they seem to primarily keep to themselves, and their helping hands have now become forgotten. This is a significant step. Well done. Keepers help maintain a healthy garden. They restore decay and collect valuable items. Once upgraded, they can heal animals and banish nefarious entities. In addition to needing a home, keepers come with an upkeep cost. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, our expansions are still counting against us, of course. Okay, here, let me actually swap over here so you can see the... So our income is still higher than, you know, our cost is 450. So we're doing okay. I think I want to continue this, like, stream going around here. I want it to, like, go out and around through here. And then it can connect back to the pond. Except that should still be a pond one. And then I want to put a couple of tulips and stuff throughout here, I think. And then I don't understand the purpose of the dirt yet. And then I think we can get some more habitats going, maybe? Okay. Because then we can place, I think, another keeper house in there or something like that. Uh-oh, critical item. Where? Oh. I didn't realize that was even what that was. Okay, let's actually reclaim that. Because I didn't realize that that's what those were. Okay. Snazzy. This is actually really cute. I like our little garden. Okay, let's get the other tulips over here that I wanted to get. Snazzy. Making sure all the things are restored. And then... let's move this. Oh, it's not ready yet. Let's actually just maybe reclaim that. And then we can get a yellow one in there. Have some different colors. I want to have more frogs. Why are you all the way over there, council member? Why don't you come back over here? It's still too hot. Oh. Well, welcome back, Brando. We have a cute little garden, and we now have our own little personal gnome that helps us restore the plants. And I also have a chicken bake. I didn't realize the stream ones count or take so long to place. Okay. Market wears in 1 day. Okay. I want the red velvet. So then we can maybe swap out some of these to have a bit more variety. Make the love stuff go up. Guess we could also put some out there. Oh, I'm out of gold. Okay. Day 12. Okay. Good day, Tap. We have a little building request. You see, at times we would like to conduct meetings in the sun, but the ground is just too soft. We get dreadfully drowsy sitting on it, and it's a highly unproductive, waking each other every 5 minutes. Could you maybe build us a wooden deck? You would have to lay a foundation surface before placing the boards, so we have attached the stuff you need. When done, knock on our cottage. Okay. Mercury has new goodies. Purple tulips! We have to have the purple tulips, right? We have to have the purple tulips. Okay. Move these over here. And move those over there. And then we have to get purple ones! Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's put another little keeper hut over here too. Okay, those grasses are almost done. Hey there, Tap. You have completed the following challenge. Have 100 tiles of ordinary grass. Well done. Fancy. We have foundation. Surface prepared for robust construction projects. Okay. Let's build that over here, maybe. The Curious Keeper. Yay! Here, have your house. There you go. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So... deck. Okay. Do a couple of those there. I guess we could probably put that, like, over the water for them to walk past. And then... I would have enough coin. We're doing okay. Yay, money. Okay. Day 14. Okay, let's put Maybe we need that more in different places? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe we just need to build a pond on the other side. Pond on the other side it is. Pond. Jazzy. Yes, we can name them. If you have a name for the frog is currently unnamed. If you would like to name the frog. The goldfish is named Goldie and the bumblebees are named. But the frog is not named yet. So if you have frog ideas for names, we can rename them. I also think we can rename the keepers too, if anyone wants to be a keeper. Mm-hmm. Croak Montessor? That might be too many characters. We'll check. Oh! I didn't mean to keep holding on to you. I think we'll be okay. One is... I don't know. I think it's a reference or something, but I like the sound of it. It's a food? Okay. A guest is visiting. Oh, there you go. Where's the guest? Whoa! Ah. A rat! Okay. Whoopsies, did you see that tap? Lightning struck and Marlin... Yeah, I did. You're in no immediate danger, but if you are unlucky, a strike can hit one of your items and cause it lots of wear and tear. In general, lightning occurs during thunderstorms, so most of the time you don't have to worry, but keep your eyes open during stormy weather. Just a heads up. Toodaloo. Okay. Snazzy. Let's put some more grass. Okay. I like the look of our pond so far, and I like our garden. It's cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Uh-oh. 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 Banish you! I banish thee! I banish thee! No! Be gone, foul golem! Evil gnome, go away! Hey, they cursed. They cursed the house. Okay. Did we get them all? I think we got them all. Okay. Butt gar- No, it's not the butt garland. No. It's not. Oh, I didn't know they would float in the water. That's actually really cute. Okay, did we actually do the task of the things? Okay. We're 14% complete. All right. let's build some more plants. Yeah. Does this have variations too? No, okay. It's not Feet Farm, no. Oh, and one of the Cook Serve Delicious games. Okay. I need to play more Cook Serve Delicious. Oh, we need to put some plants over here too. And then we could put some reeds along there, possibly. Jazzy. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? We got frog, bumblebee, foliage. Maybe they want more reeds, maybe? Oh, you did it! Very well, Tap. I hereby open my services to you. Please come by and trade at any time. I have wares that Mercury wouldn't even dream of acquiring. Kahar? I also have heard about illusionary corruption nectar. I don't know where you find them, but I would love to trade you for them. I hope to see you soon. Oh. Trade between nectar and gold. A hat? And a horse. Yeah. Okay, I don't have enough for it. I like this. This is really chill. We do have other games that I was going to check out today, though. We do also have Oddsparks. Hi, Upright Lion! Things are going good. I am loving this game. This is a game that I have followed the dev on Twitter for quite some time, and I was very excited when I saw them posted like, hey, content creators, fill out this thing. Like, yes, I want to play this game. Because this game is so cute. I played like a little bit of the demo before it came out like back forever ago. And it's really cute. You have your little garden gnome keepers, and you have your gardens, and you protect the garden and restore the lands, and it's just wholesome. I like it. Alright. But, for our purposes, I should do a wiggle break. I also want to eat some of this chicken bake. So, progress only saves at the beginning of the day. Oh, that's cute! The loading screen becomes our garden! That's really cute. I like that. I don't know, y'all. What do you think of this game? I like it a lot. So, I'll say, if for some reason the dev actually watches us hanging out here and whatnot, thank you for the review, Key. I really, really appreciate it. I definitely want to play more. Very cute and slightly terrifying. Fair enough. We are playing on... This was also on the balanced difficulty as well, and in story mode. There is a sandbox mode as well, So if you wanted to just decorate and whatnot, like we were doing the story of it. So if you just wanted to make a garden, you could also seemingly do that through sandbox mode. So if you didn't want to have the terrifying things, I think you could do it that way. Yeah, we're 14% of the way through it. Oh, they do also have a Discord. I don't remember if I'm in their Discord or not. I'm in so many Discords, I don't even remember. And we could check out the sandbox. Okay, you have creative total freedom unlocked by finish. Oh, but you have to finish the story first. Okay. Peaceful. Build a complete piece without worrying about any threats to your garden. Story list. With no task to complete, you decide how your garden develops. Interesting. Okay, so you actually have some different modes that you can work in and stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna fall down that wormhole right now, I don't think. Okay. We got 10 out of 41 achievements, apparently. That's actually... I didn't realize we got a number of achievements. That's more than I thought we got. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Also, Steam, why can't I see my taskbar? Thank you. I want to be able to play our Stardew music. Okay, we're not into stream or anything here. I know when I watch other streamers and they'd like swap back to full screen or whatever, close the game. It's like, no, we're not ending. We just like to play multiple games. We have another game that I want to check out. It's called Odd Sparks, an automation adventure. If you have not seen this game before, it is also fairly new. It came out back in April. Oh, Steam, just because I go full screen does not mean I want you to autoplay. It's not what I signed up for. I am gonna pull up the trailer here so y'all can actually see it. So this is called Odd Sparks. So this one is more, it says procedural generation. It's more city builder-esque, I guess. More managing things than anything. Yeah, Spider, yeah. Also, hi. So, it's kind of factory-esque, but also there's fun little creatures. I don't know. I thought it looked cute. I think it looks fun. I do have a key for it, though. We're gonna check it out. We do also have other games that we might, I don't know. We'll see how long we spend in it. We might check out one more tonight, because I do also have in other review keys I guess we haven't checked out. I have, oh goodness, where is it? Not in here. I have this one that I haven't played yet. But this one is It's like Vampire Survivors, but a city builder, if that makes any sense. I also have, where's it? We have Republic of Pirates, which is like city builder. It's like city builder meets like ship combat, but like it's kind of a combo of things, which I think is cool. And then we also have First Dwarf, which is giving me like what's the Frontier vibes, because you're like a dwarf in a, you know, in an automaton kind of thing. Though it seems a bit more combat focused than the Frontier game does. That's another one we can check out. So, but that is the extent, I guess, of review keys. Of the ones that are through Keymailer are First Dwarf and Republic of Pirates and Oddsparks. The other ones are like we can do whenever. Because I also have in our queue, I do also technically have a review key for Wildflowers, and what's the other one here? I have Sprout Valley is another one we could technically do. I have a number of keys that are, oh, and Empires of the Ungrowth. I have a couple of the review keys that aren't necessarily through Keymailer, so like I don't have like a, you know, a hey, you made the agreement to do something with this key in X amount of time kind of thing. So there's also some that we've done that I would like to go back to. Mainly like the ones that are like the early access ones. I would like to go back to Slime Rancher 2. It's gotten a couple of updates. Snacko has gotten a ton of updates. I think Of Life and Land has gotten some updates as well. I also want to play more Manor Lords. We only played a little bit of that, and that was actually a lot of fun, and I would like to actually play more of that. But again, so many games in so little time. So I'm gonna nom this the rest of the way here. Now I'm gonna hop up and wiggle. So with the nomming, I might be gone a second longer than typical. I guess we could watch a food video if we wanted to. I don't know. Or I could put up a mini game if y'all want a mini game. But I'm gonna nom the rest of this chicken bake, and I'm gonna do a wiggle because it has been about 2.5 hours and I have not done one yet. I think I found all the words. Japanese bake. Yeah, we could do that. You know what? Let's watch. This is gonna. I still have like over half this left, so let's watch something. I might hop up and wiggle like while the video is playing, so I might miss part of it myself. But let's see what we get. Ooh. Why is that video almost 5 hours long? Which one should we watch? 8 hours relaxing bakery and dessert compilation videos? What? That's a lot. Probably multiple bakeries, yeah. Day in a life in a local Japanese baker. Let's maybe do this one. Let's do the. We're not gonna watch this whole thing. This entire video is an hour long, but this one, I don't know, caught my eyeballs. So let me put up. Does it still say while we watched? Yes, it does. Okay, we watched noms while tap noms. Yes, exactly. And then I am gonna boop, and then I can push that button. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bakery vibes while I nom.
限って一番最初はビタミン C なんですよ。ここから始まります。今日一日伸ばすクロワッサン生地です。こんなんやります。
今何種類ぐらい作ってるんですか？
何種類？これがね、大体生地の種類ですね。今日は1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15種類でやります。2日に1回仕込んでる生地があるんで、実際焼くのはまた種類がもうちょっと多いんですけど。今日スタッフが誕生日なんで、誕生日用のちょっと特別なの。20分か今。クロワッサン食べます。
クロワッサンという20分のタイマーを作成しました。3種類違う食パンで。こ
これ今ハードトーストで、もちろんハードトーストが派生するんですけど、こっちが角食パンって言って、最初のこっちに最初にあったやつが山食のパンなんです。今仕込んで焼き上がるのが多分11時とか。
めっちゃ多いっすよね、食パンの量が。
あそこまで多いでしょ。めちゃめちゃ焼くんですよ。いや、オープン当初になんかやっぱりこの辺の地域で食パンが売れなかったらパン屋としては生き残っていけないよって昔本当言われたんですよ、オープンする前に。食パンもやらなあかんなと思っていろいろ開発したら面白くて、そしたらなんかすごいね、食パンの人気がすごく多くなって。爬虫類が大好きな女の子なので、トカゲをモチーフに。生地の種類は多分、15、20ぐらい、20までぐらいね。いや、ここで一人で作ってると、あれとあれ合わせたら美味しいよなんかもう止まらなくなる時があるんですよ。じゃがいもとさつまいもです。火が通って感じです。
Brando, why do you need an adult? I walked away for a minute. No adults? No, totally not. None of us qualify. So, 1, the chicken bake was yummy. 2, why are food videos so fun to watch? Okay. I guess the one of the older ones of the squad. Does that mean Junk and NLA are the adults in the group here? Oh, the butter on the bread. Okay. Too old to be an adult? Okay. You're 69? Sure. So, we're gonna, like, watch the rest of this video later, right? Because it's just, corn dough, okay. It just looks so good. Oh, those look so good. And this is why, like, the thing too I do that, like, I like to watch food videos while I'm eating food. So, those look good. All right, we're gonna pause there. Homemade fruit butter? Okay. Into a corn channel, All right, let me... No longer nomming. Okay. I'm definitely saving that as a, we should watch more of that later. But also just the 2 a.m. The 2 a.m. like, is an insane start time. Okay, let me just, I gotta swap us over to our correct category here. They start at 10 p.m.? So that, okay, then they've gotta, like, have, like, a separate shift of workers that is there for, like, the selling in the, or maybe they're, like, only open in the morning to sell? Shifter, you can relate? Okay. 10 p.m. was your start time when you worked as a baker? That... I mean, like, I get, like, you know, because you want everything to be fresh and be made and for ready for selling in the morning, but 10 p.m.? Like, you know, I've seen, like, a lot of videos that, you know, they're there at, like, 4 or 5 in the morning or something like that. And it's like, okay, sure, but even, like, the 3 a.m., it's like, I can get it if you want to, like, open early for those, like, people who go to work early. I was lucky I'd finish before 10 a.m. the next morning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, the life of a baker is wild. Like, that would not be a job for me. That would not be a job for me. Only last a few months. Yeah, like, I feel like that is, you know, if it's a very easy to, like, burn out on and be exhausted on. I'm straight up not strong enough. I think that's the thing, though, is, like, if you did it, you would get some muscle. You would get some muscle going. Okay, hold on. It is not making it be the correct size, and I will just make this one be the correct size as well, just in case if we need it. You know, I'd make easy back if I were a baker. There would be burnout and not the best. Yeah, I can make some things. Like, making, like, this is one of those moments that I look back on and I go, how did we think I was neurotypical? You know, like, My mom has like one of those bread machines that, you know, you put all the stuff in there and you put it in there and it's set to be timed of like, you know, it will proof it and then it will beat it up, you know, and it does the whole process and then bakes the bread all in the machine, whatever. And I would just sit there and watch it. And I would stare at it for like a ridiculous amount of time. I don't know, just some of the things I did as a child, I'm like, you didn't think this was weird? Like, huh? Or like whenever we would bake, one of my favorite things to do would just be like we had like a Tupperware of like flour or whatever, and I would just take, you know, just like a knife or a butter knife, and I would just like cut little designs in the flour, or I would just cut across the flour, and I'd be like, I'd sit there and be entertained for like an hour. Just my amount of easy to entertainness was a lot, and it still is a lot at moments. 5 days a week with 12 hours plus, even back in my early 20s, the best physical condition I've ever been was way too much. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, even just watching those videos, like, oh my gosh. Especially, like, with it being between the two floors in that one. Like, no. Okay. This game is in early access. The last major update... Okay. We currently have 2 biomes and about 15 to 20 plus hours of content. See a bug, press F8 to send us a ticket. Interested in the next update, join our Discord for the latest news. Fancy. Yeah, so this one is in early access. They definitely seem to be able to like do updates and stuff. That's the one thing that does concern me about some games for, you know, early access, but more and more games do start in early access now, and I really have only had one game be, you know, a disappointment and like not reach 1.0. I do not recommend Craftopia. They say they haven't abandoned it. The last major update was they added 1 item to the game. And they've been updating the game, aka saying, we found this 1 bug and fixed the 1 little tiny bug. Like literally the patch notes is 1. They say they're not abandoning it, but also it's been in early access for almost 5 years and it's supposedly still in alpha. They abandoned, it's supposedly a separate team than the team that is working on Palworld, but it is that same people working. I don't expect it to ever hit 1.0. It's the only one that I feel like I've been, you know, disappointed in buying or getting a game during early access. But other than that, every other early access game I've ever gotten has not been a disappointment. So F8 for bugs. Yes, that is also, I think that's such a great idea to be able to do that. Like, I know a lot of early access games will have like, hey, join the Discord to tell us about bugs and stuff, but having like an actual thing in the game sounds like a great idea. I mean, wishful thinking sometimes. Yeah. Just really likes bread, I guess. Yes. No, I totally blame it on the fact that I'm pretty sure my mother is living with undiagnosed ADHD, so I just, you know, I was doing the same things just like she does them, so she didn't think anything odd of it. So she still swears that she apparently they took me and got me like tested as a kid. And whatever it was young enough that I don't have memory of it. But I apparently did not show up as having ADHD, but you know, 20 plus years ago, the diagnosis at the time of ADHD was really only given to little white boys who were actually hyperactive. And I am ADHD and attentive, so that would not have shown up on that. So, I like turtles. I like turtles too. I need to go put my turtle charm on my truck in truck driving, which for anyone who was doing the Nebraska event, and if you have not finished the Nebraska event for American Truck Sim, tonight's kind of your last night to do that because I think it ends in the morning. So if you haven't finished that event yet and you were planning to finish it, there's that. But I have the little turtle charm that can hang in the car, and I need to actually go put it in my truck because I think it's cute. And I have my mammoth that sits in the seat next to me, and I like it. So, shall we go on an automation adventure together? All right. We have purple skin. You know what? I kind of want to do the like a pink skin. Is that silly? I feel like I want to have pink skin. Because why not? Like the braids. Expects boys to be noisy, girls to be quiet. It ends up with the girls who are much better at masking their... Yeah. Well, and I've, you know, and even heard like stories of multiple different, you know, people who eventually end up getting diagnosed with autism because their, you know, their special interest was like reading or, you know, drawing or, you know, it was something that was, you know, being hyper focused on reading is seen as like a good thing. But my biggest issue with how neurodivergent gets like assessed and actually diagnosed is by how much you're an inconvenience or disturbance to others is how you end up getting diagnosed. Like even like the conditions of like, you know, often interrupts or often, you know, it's always based on how you bug neurotypicals, not, you know, on your struggles of things kind of thing. And I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, I don't get that. Like, you know, and, you know, having students that, yeah, you know, basically I have a kid that, you know, has started to struggle more and more and is just now going through that process. I could have told, like, you know, the teachers that we've all known since this kid was like in kindergarten that he had autism. He just wasn't diagnosed. He's now going into 4th grade and is just going through the diagnosis process. Like, you know, obviously we as teachers don't have the ability to diagnose, but obviously one as a neurodivergent person and two as a person who's taught thousands of children, we kind of are pretty good about spotting it and whatnot and noticing it without it being something that is like because they're a bother to others. I guess a former student, he's now going to be a 6th grader, but he definitely has autism and the parents don't want to diagnose or anything. And it sucks because this kid, like, you're like, no, that's totally fine. And it's 100% a case of the parent should be diagnosed as well, and they aren't. So they don't see anything wrong with the kid constantly avoiding everything noisy and constantly, you know, not understanding social interaction. You know, they don't see any problems with that because they also do those things. And that's such a problem too, is like we have so many undiagnosed adults that don't see anything wrong in their kids because their kids are acting like them, so they think it's normal. So yeah, we're being diagnosed by neurotypicals. Exactly. Oh goodness, I gotta sneeze. Oh, I hate sneezing so much. Yeah, exactly, Upright Lion. Like, they want us to, you know, like, I get it within reason. Like, you want, you know, people to be able to listen and follow directions, yada, yada. But, like, I don't like that so many of the diagnosis, like, things of, like, yeah, if they, you know, respond this way or cause this inconvenience to you, then they must have this thing. It's like, no, there's other parts of it. And, like, you know, if needs were being met, that those responses wouldn't be happening. So then they don't even know what, you know, a neurodivergent person looks like when they're, you know, outside of that and not showing those traumatic you know, the trauma responses of things and their needs not being met. Pretty sure you have some spiciness going on. Yeah, like that's the thing too. Is like I will definitely say like self-diagnosis is 110% valid. Because it is such a process to actually get diagnosed and things like that. And also you might not fit specifically into a box of one thing or another. You might have, you know, it's a neurospicy combination. As long as I have good grades and it was not a problem, and even though it took me twice the effort than it should to do so many things, I was a late reader. I almost had to redo an entire school year, but because of that, no problems because grades, yep. Hold on. Noses are annoying. I also forgot to use my nose spray today, so. Oh, yeah. Well, and that's even a thing too. Like, I realized for myself, like when other friends were getting diagnosed and also, you know, having students that were diagnosed, it's like, oh, wait a second. And also just finding like a lot of like neurodivergent content creators. There's a couple that I follow on Twitter that post about a lot of stuff, and just understanding the difference between the hyperactive and the inattentive, because it's still very much a thing that, you know, the hyperactive is diagnosed way more because those are the kids that, you know, those are the stereotypical ADHD symptoms that you're going to see of the kid that runs around and, you know, I have a kid that, you know, he's a small child. He was a first grader. He's going to be a second grader. Like, I'm hoping he'll get better as he grows up, but just the lack of impulse control and just all over the place. And, you know, he literally like physically cannot be next to his friend because they literally just will start climbing on top of each other and not even like be aware of it. Like, you know, that kind of thing. So like, that's the kid that's going to get diagnosed. That's the kid that he's had a diagnosis since kindergarten because of that. But the inattentive is not as represented or diagnosed. So yeah, tend to hang out together. You should get suspicious of yourself. I think one of the best things over the what did I just try? The 6 years, 7 years, whatnot that I've hung out in Negorix's community. I love it dearly because it's, you know, it shows how much we've grown. But just the fact that none of the mod squad or Negs had an ADHD diagnosis when, you know, we all met each other and things like that. And most of the mod squad and Negs, including Negs now, has an ADHD diagnosis, is, I feel like, a telling thing of you find your people. Looks like all my friends. Oh. That I think most, if not all of us at this point, have some kind of neurospicy. Though obviously there's a couple of people on the mod squad, whatnot, that we haven't seen a ton of lately. So thinks that's why I fit in here. Fair enough. Yes, we are very much a neurospicy community. So welcome on in if you like hanging out here and like the vibes. It doesn't necessarily mean you're neurospicy, but I mean, it might be. It's expensive, yeah. Meet and become Negs mods anyway. From another streamer, yeah, I want to say it was a Frank the Pegasus raid. Is the only streamer that I at least can think of that would have raided Negs in that time frame, in that time period. Because when I started watching on Twitch, I did not watch gaming. I discovered Twitch through a content creator called, I think he changed his username that it's just Jazza. Now it used to be Draw with Jazza, but now he does so many other art stuff. He's a YouTuber who he used to do the occasional Twitch stream, but it really wasn't his thing. But like, you know, didn't read chat or interact, like, you know, he was, you know, recording a YouTube but live. And I discovered it through him, and then from there I followed a couple other people. I found Scissadactyl, and I found Pokumio, and I found Frank the Pegasus, which back in the day, Frank was a perler bead creator, that she was a creative content creator before she swapped to be a gaming content creator. And then I found Negs, and then I hung out at Negs' stream like every time. So yes, I also know Bailey too. Yeah, I haven't watched either of those videos, their videos, in a bit. I see them on my feed a lot, but I know Jazza and Bailey and there's another drawer art person that I used to watch. I would have to look at my subscriptions. I can't recall her name off the top of my head, but that was the world that I like came into from Twitch. So, doing a Lord of the Rings. Oh, right, because your stuff wasn't even the first. Your thing was, your first interaction was with Rabbit. It wasn't even a single stream. Right, I forgot about that. Twitch from a YouTuber who moved over. Yeah. Just super creative. Yeah, Jazz is awesome. If you want to see an art creator, like I will admit, like, I haven't watched a lot of his recent videos. I used to watch like every one of his videos, like, you know, 4 or 5 years ago. But Jazz is cool. He does a lot of different stuff now. The Let's Players yeah. Perler bead stuff looks really fun. I did it like as a kid, but I haven't done it since then. The backflip meme. I forgot you came in with the backflip meme. Waving suggested me as a mod in 2018. Yeah, I got modded. I think it was right after. I think it was like right around that time period of the things going viral. I think because I got modded in like January. So I think it was like, because that was the time period the bunny, this was between like the bunny went viral, and then Negs decided that, you know, obviously more mods were needed, and then the backflip clip went viral, and then after that happened, you know, whatever, I got modded with, there was a multiple other people who joined at the time, and I don't remember who else was added at the same time as me, off the top of my head. I would have to go look. So, Dodger, okay. Unveiled her coffee company, okay. Which also, if you don't know Negs, you don't know who we're talking about, go follow Negs. Negs is a wonderful bean. Many of us in the community here have either met each other through Negs' community or, you know, have introduced to Negs' community since meeting here, kind of thing. So, Mod Squad in October 2018 along with Crispy. Okay. That feels like such a long time ago. And that was like, I remember like being added to the team and being like, oh my gosh. Like, you know, it's still one of those things sometimes that's like, oh, because Negs was the first one that I ever had a mod sword for. And then again in January 2019. Okay. Yeah, because at that point in time, it was also a thing, too, that I was just there all of the time. And I still am there as much as I can be. Chapter in the same time as Prof and Trom. Oh, yeah. The co-op optional podcast. Yeah. It's just, it's also... it's also wild, like, to think about how much has happened. Like, you know, like, all the things that we've done together as, like, a community, as a mod squad, as just friends, as just, you know, people involved in the community and whatnot. But also, it still feels like, you know, time is a weird soup. But it still doesn't feel like it's been as long as it has been, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't, it's wild to me how long I've been on Twitch and how much Twitch, like, it would be wild to think about if I had not discovered Twitch, how different my life would be right now, to be perfectly honest. Like, if I had not discovered Twitch, I think I still would have been a teacher. So I think that still would have been a thing. But I don't know. Like, it would be very wild. I would say I would be a lot more lonely than I am, because I probably wouldn't have actually any friends. Just so y'all know, I when we hang out in voice chat and there's a whole group of us and whatnot, I will occasionally just take a screenshot of, you know, I will open Discord on my phone and take a screenshot of it so I can be like, look, and I can look back and I have like ones over time of like, look, I actually have friends who like hung out with me and they like existed back then, and look, they're still here. So I appreciate you all hanging out. Friends for real. Yes, friends. So it's also a thing too that, you know, my family would always joke, like, you know, I had friends in high school and whatnot, but I was always the, like, yes, I was there, but I wasn't necessarily, you know, I was a part of the group and things, but also, you know, I didn't hang out with them outside of school because I was doing theater stuff and show things outside of school, not with the school. And, you know, I was kind of just brought along with stuff, but not necessarily, like, main person there kind of thing, if that makes sense. So it's always like yeah, I do actually have friends. I do have friends. So I could be like, look, family, I have friends. They exist. Now that, you know, my mother understands, you know, once she got the hang of the concept of what Twitch was and whatnot. Hi, Ranch, we're talking about friendship. So welcome to Friendship Talk. Real friendship hours are proof? Yes. Also, I decided I like the blue hair, so we're doing the blue hair. Is this? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna do close one. Polka dots? No, we gotta do polka dots. Rainbow flag! No, we have to rainbow flag it. Rainbow flag's an option. FaceTiming my friend on Discord for the first time after he moved to grad school. Cool. Discord is amazing. Does this change in the color? Oh. Okay. And that's our pants. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go with the black. I found Twitch from a random gift that ended up with Dizzy Kitten as the first streamer I found out about in 2016. Then January 2017, I got stranded in a hotel in a snowstorm and started watching an astronomer stream. Okay. Which 4 raids later ended up with Novalisi and then Negs from the rabbit thing. Okay. Played RuneScape. Nice. They play Genshin next time. Okay. I don't know too much about RuneScape, and everything I know about RuneScape is from Bo. So, because of everyone here, yeah. I appreciate you sticking around. Because you, Brando, remind me about correct me if I'm wrong. You originally, you found this stream via the Vanna raid, right? these streams a lot after I was able to watch again. I appreciate you being here, Ranch. Someone mentioned Genshin. Yes. Because of school stress. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to have you back. Yeah, if you're ever like hanging out in a regular here, I do, you know, if you're not able to catch streams, like obviously like that is totally whatever your schedule is, do not feel bad about it, but I do notice if you aren't here for some time. And I do think about like, oh, I hope they're doing okay. You're stuck with me now, you can't get rid of me, and yes, okay. That, for anyone who was here when Vanna raided and did that, that was like a live raid. That was wild. That was nuts. That was insane. There's clips of that somewhere. Heard your name. I said you were the one. You're the reason I know anything about RuneScape. Because Ranch was apparently played RuneScape. Oh, so it feels like if anything to play. Fair. Genshin is a lot of fun. Genshin is a lot of fun. I do like it. I do enjoy it. I think actually let's do the tights. A single bobble, a double bobble. No, double bobble. And a diamond. Let's make it be like a darker blue. Okay, we only have one choice of staff. A moustache. No, we're good. Okay. There's definitely some stuff that, like, you can see that they're gonna add more stuff to this, but it is in early access, so I don't know. I'm digging the pink and the blue. I'm digging the fanciness of this. I also love that they spin with us. RuneScape's fun. Yeah. There's so many games that are fun that it's like, I don't know if I'll ever have time to play everything. I've through a lot since the beginning of watching Negs and Tap Girl around COVID. It helped me so much. You're all great. You're great too, Looney. Yeah, things have definitely happened over time. It's kind of wild. Time is weird. Okay. Village name. Frinton. We're naming it Corin. Okay. We're actually starting the game, by the way. We actually do game here. I love our talks too, but we do also game here. I know, shocking. It's a calm and quiet day and you're relaxing on your bench. All of your daily tasks are done and the warm sun gently lulls you into a midday nap. You dream of an adventure, of a more exciting life than the one you have right now in the frontier village. When suddenly, a loud crash comes down at the field and wakes you up. Games in this house? I know. What? No way. Which the thing is, we can, you know, we can chit chat while we game. But also in terms of what time it is, I want to be able to play this game for at least a little bit. It's clear that there is no way to fix the shed, and you begin to clean up the area. As you clean the debris and shards of wood, you find a gleaming metal object in the middle of the mess. This must have been the thing that crashed into and destroyed your shed. Unsure of what it is, you pick up the strange metal object. It's warm to the touch. One person comes to mind as someone who can help you figure this out. The Divine Researcher. Your character runs faster on paths. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yes, for anyone who missed this, this game is in early access. And it is a review key that I have. So we're at least gonna play a little bit of it. But if we want to, this, honestly, the other purpose of like designating a day as a simulation day is, I know we have a lot of simulation games that we play together. But also like having a day for all of these other simulation games that are either review keys or not, just the other simulation games that I have that I want to play, and I'm so bad about sitting down and playing. A little anxious about streaming possibly, but then whenever I hop on one of these streams, I want to do it more. Honestly, it's a lot of fun, and it is definitely something that takes a little bit of time to get used to and, you know, learn the things of and whatnot. I know I've learned a lot from other streamers, and it's also just, you know, a time thing of the more time you spend with something, the more comfortable you're going to feel doing something. You know, back in my first months of streaming, I once streamed the entirety of the first 4 levels of Portal before I realized I never swapped over to my gaming stream. So then I restarted and redid those levels. You know, that kind of things. The thing is, don't expect yourself to be perfect and don't expect yourself to know how to do everything. I've been doing this for 5 years and I still don't feel like I know how to do everything. I've definitely learned more over the years and I've gotten better at a lot of stuff, but I still don't think I know everything. You need a help with a weird thing. I love weird things. Let me see. Oh, what if we poke it right? The strange piece of metal you picked up from your broken shed comes alive. It wraps itself around your brooch and staff, and suddenly a wealth of information enters your mind. Dazed, you look at the ancient tablet near the researcher and realize you can understand the ancient writings. The ancient tablet seems particularly wrecked, but you can definitely read some of the text. Something about magic, devastation, a spark, something about hope. You relay everything to the researcher. You can understand it? This is incredible. Amazing news. Oh, you must look at the village monument for me. Okay, the strange metal that crashed into your shed, wrapped around your staff, and has given you the ability to understand ancient writings of the divine. The divine researcher wants you to use your newfound ability to check out the village monument in the middle of the village. Go without me. I'll just slow you down. You come back and tell me what you find. You hear? Alright. Their hair is very fancy. The village monument looms above you quietly, and with the weight of years behind it, you extend your hand and a strange metal in your brooch radiates a soft light. Suddenly, the carvings on the stone itself began to shift into text. You barely have time to understand what you see as the writing appears and disappears. You can't catch all the information. Something about being last assessed several million days ago. The word danger catches your eye. The monument is clearly more important than everyone has assumed. The words settle for a moment. Dangerous levels of corrupted aether detected. Cleansing pulse routine initiated. You can hear the monument rattle. Something inside is trying to activate itself, but nothing happens. Aetheric cleansing failed. Functions locked. Connections severed. Cleansing routine recommended. Danger to life critical. The monument opens up, revealing a large number of small slabs of stone. One appears in the middle with a single slot and a single button. You should tell the divine researcher about everything you found. Okay. My first stream, some goobers decided to show up and make me nervous. We did. Uh-huh. Want to stream Luigi's Mansion? Kingdom Hearts might be interesting. The first one, maybe since I played it all. I would personally recommend doing Luigi's Mansion over Kingdom Hearts. Just purely because, you know, you never know who's going to show up to your stream, but the Kingdom Hearts community on Twitch has a tendency to come in and immediately spoil things and backseat really hardcore. So I would personally lean away from starting with Kingdom Hearts. So keep that in mind as someone who has moderated Kingdom Hearts streams. The community can be extremely backseaty and spoilery. So I would say Luigi's Mansion over Kingdom Hearts. So, or, you know, I would also recommend playing something for, you know, if you're going to start streaming, play something you're comfortable with and that you know you can talk with, which is why I started with The Sims. And one reason why I thought I would be a primarily Sims streamer. I do love streaming The Sims. If I wanted to be, if I wanted to push to be a partnered streamer, I would only stream The Sims because my Sims streams have always had a higher average viewer count, and it's always the category I get the most follows in, because it's a game that I am comfortable in, I am confident to talk about, and I'm able to keep my conversation going, whether chat's talking or not. So, you know, picking a game that you feel comfortable in is a good place to start. Obviously, you don't have to. You know, you can pick something completely new, like, you know, I'm playing a game that I've never played before. It's a new game. You can definitely go about it that way as well. Or you could just play Minesweeper. You could definitely do that. Hi, Crispy! Yours is a noun. A noun. Got a lot of spoilers, maybe in Discord. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you know, if I ever, for me personally, if I ever played Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't necessarily care about story spoilers or things like that. I would more care about the backseating. But yeah, that would be one if you don't want to be backseated or spoiled. I would not recommend streaming it. Luigi's Mansion also looks like a lot of fun. I have not played it myself, but I have watched random play a little bit of it, and it would be one I would be down to play. I don't personally own it, but it would be one I would be down to play. One, and I love playing it. Yeah. It would be cool. Honestly, I want to play a lot of the... I want to check out more Mario or Mario-esque things. Like, I think I want to get the Paper Mario game. Because that one looks like a lot of fun. Played a bit of Luigi Mansion 3, never finished it. Okay. Like, some of the more recent ones that are like, you know, Mario ones or remakes of things, like, they look really fun. And I would like to check them out, but if I buy any more games, Junk's just gonna yell at me. Junk gets upset, and the backlog gets upset every time I add games to it. Did you look at the Divine Monument yet? Tell me what you've seen. Don't keep this old man waiting. The strange metal that crashed into your shed wrapped around your okay. The Divine Researcher wants you to find... Yes, I completed it. Yes. You describe everything you've seen when the village monument was activated to the Divine Researcher. The strange text, the slots that could fit an Aether Shard, how it attempted to perform a cleansing pulse but failed. The Divine Researcher's natural smile falls as he tries to digest everything. We've had individuals explore north, past the woodlands, and even past the mountains. The ones that have traveled furthest returned ill and talked about how the magic, the Aether itself, felt strange. Some have used the word corrupted. It would explain a lot of the village monument could clean corrupted Aether. It did seem odd that this place was so perfect to make a new village in. Sounds like we should turn it on. Okay. If you need an Aether Shard, you'll have to head into the woodlands. You're not supposed to go there, but I'll give you my permission. Just be careful, it can be quite dangerous. Normally you get an Aether Shard by hunting animals, but maybe you have a better chance if you look for a spunny corpse? Oh, while you're there, there's an ancient shrine just outside. It has a kooky little golden guy on top. You should check that out too. Okay. Good luck. Have a great adventure, you hear? We're going on an adventure! Every time a game gets added to the backlog dies thinking of the backlog. This one does this one count? I guess this one counts as adding to the backlog. It's hard when I see that there's things either on Twitter or on Keymailer that it's like, hey, you want to stream our game? And it's a game that I've, you know, either been following or a game that, you know, is on my wish list, you know, or both. And then it's like, but I want to play the thing. Yes, go get some food. Do the things, Jessica. Every time a backlog dies, a new one is reborn like a glorious phoenix. Totally. I liked Paper Mario Origami King. All the Paper Marios have funny writing. Okay. I feel like by playing it, it did not affect the backlog. Fair enough, because it's not in the backlog. We just haven't finished it. We do have, I will say, we do have a backlog of games that are, you know, simulation things that have been review keys or ones that we have started that we have not like finished the like campaign mode of it kind of thing. Rotate and zoom by dragging and scrolling the mouse wheel or by using the arrow keys. Okay. What are we gathering? Oh. Okay. An ancient stone ruin stands in front of you. It's clear now that it's less of a shrine and more of a machine. It glows lightly under your touch, and the carvings on the stone begin to shift to create words. Test start. Attempting to create one stumpy spark. Connection not found. Test failed. Reconnect. Unlock function. Machine range 0. Okay. A currently unknown remnant of ancient technology. Okay. Helm backlog is growing. Yeah. There's a lot of games in the backlog. It's fine. I will say, if you want to see someone like complete their backlog, Okadrian has been working on like beating games in the backlog. And last stream I saw, the title said that there was 18 games left in the backlog. I'm like, how do you even get down to 18? Like, I have like hundreds. How? Yeah, have so many in the backlog yet I don't know what I want to play. I definitely have those moments, but game passes or, you know, battle passes and events help me decide in that sense for, you know, if I don't know what I want to play, and that usually gets me out of the I don't know what I want to play. I have a lot of games that I want to play that are outside of event things, and then that's really hard because I'm finally to the point for summer that, you know, I can actually maybe play some games just because I want to play them. Totally forgot about Fork Knife. Yeah, that ends soon. I did finish the Lego Pass. I finished the DBD Deep Rift part of the Rift Pass this morning. So the only Battle Pass thing I have right now is Disney Dreamlight Valley Star Path. And that is super casual that I'm completing, you know, doing a couple tasks every day kind of thing. And I still have another month to do it. So, like, it's not, you know, a pressure. And then Genshin, I'm doing super casually. I'm trying, you know, I'm doing at least the check-in and the dailies. And if I spend resin, I spend resin. I'm kind of at the point that I don't really need to spend resin, if that makes sense. Like, I'm spending it to get more XP scrolls to level up characters just because I can. Because I still have some characters that are level 1. But also I'm kind of at the point that it's like, well, I kind of need to raise my world level and continue the story to have a reason to need to level up my characters more. So, and we haven't been streaming Genshin, so I'm kind of in a hold for it a bit. Oh, it's like Honkai, yeah. Could color code by game length? Yes. Yes, you can make, spreadsheets are amazing. Spreadsheets are amazing. I know we were talking, I think Crispy was possibly making a spreadsheet of like the 2 stream backlog. So we were working on possibly doing something with that, and you know, figuring out, like, you know, by a category or hours or whatnot. I never posted it. Hold on. Okay. Fields Bunny? Hi. From corpses? Okay, so we gotta find corpses. Oh. Why are there so many corpses? Or is that just... Oh, no, it's a bush. Okay. Oh, that's maybe a corpse. Ew. Well, we got some Aether things. Okay. I'm gonna collect a few more. I feel like I should. Just in case. This is very interesting that you know, like knowing that this is technically going to be an automation game where we're going to build machines and build things. I don't know. This also looked like it would scratch the, like, I need to play more Satisfactory, which, Talarian mentioned that Satisfactory is going to hit like 1.0 in September or something like that. And I definitely will need to play more of it because I haven't played it, I don't know. It's been multiple updates since I've last played it. Which if anyone owns, Satisfactory would like to play, I think it would be cool. I don't know how many you can have in a co-op, but I do think it would be cool to actually co-op it because I like doing the clicky make the things, but I am not good at the organize and meticulously place the items. I leave that to Talarian. I'm in favor of spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are cool. Need something to eat, but I'm comfy. But food is important, though. Oh, we need to go back to the village monument and fix that. Okay. Her hair is so fancy. Okay. Okay. Here, let me... Unlocks all workstation shrines at range 0. One workstation will be unlocked. Oh, the one that we found. Okay. Interesting. I'm not going to spend the other ones because I want to follow the quest. But we did get some extra. Examine the ancient shrine outside. Okay. Run. I like our rainbow cape. I appreciate that that's an option. I like it. That are quick and easy to make or pre-packed. Ooh. I don't know about meals, but I have like a protein bar thing that I like to eat as like a quick, like, that was my like panic, like eat as much of as I could in between, in my 10 minutes on Mondays that I had last year to move my classroom, eat a snack and run and use the bathroom before my next class got there. Yes, we can interact with this now. Oh, you touch the shrine and it slowly whirls to life. It seems to be running some kind of test and checking that everything still works. It's cute. Suddenly it spits out a rather strange creature into your arms. The shrine registers that the Stumpy Spark has immediately activated as part of the tests. The Stumpy Spark stares at you and it seems ready and eager to receive instructions. However, before anything can be done, a puff of magic, the Stumpy Spark turns into a wooden disc that fits in your hand. When the Spark's deactivation successful, the shrine states that it is now fully operational and is ready to be assigned sparks. The strange metal in your staff changes and slots that can fit discs appear. You place it in and the Stumpy Spark begins to follow you. A basic spark, the most basic of sparks. Can't do a lot, tries hard, a good listener. Look how cute it is. Basic attack, basic spark controls. Okay, you can throw sparks in aim mode, change between holding and toggling in aim mode. Oh. It's smacking a tree. Okay. Harvest pine saplings. Y'all, they're That's adorable. Fill a spark slot in the Stumpy... Fill a spark slot in the Stumpy Spark Shrine. Assign sparks to empty spark slots to automate the workstation. Okay. Hey, little friend, can you work this machine for me? Aether shard. Wood. Craft. Craft. Oh, spark slots is down here. Okay, I see. Can you work the little machine, buddy? It just rolls. That's so cute. We saw that in the trailer, but it's so cute. Why is it doing this on its face though? Okay. Collect. Oh no, there's two of them. Do I not have enough? How do I... I don't get it. It made another friend. It made another friend. Cliff bars on hand, those are tasty, yeah. Eggs are a good option, yeah. Yes, this game is in early access. Is there an estimate for full release? I don't know, actually. It is fairly new in early access, is my understanding. Because, like, the release date for Steam is April 24th of 2024, so it's still fairly new. I don't remember if I am actually in their Discord or not. I'm not, but I am now. Okay. The tree made you want this game. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I can definitely look it up to know if they have a, you know, an ETA of what they're thinking. But the little trees are adorable. Yes, by rolling on its face is pushing the button, which is making the machine work. So it made a second friend, so now we have two. Maybe don't listen to it. Yeah, maybe, Crispy. Just over life fair, yeah. The tree's making, yes. Can we, I don't know if I understand how to make it keep making another one. Or maybe I can only have two. Hold on. You must come with me. This way, little friend. Stop, it's so cute. We have a friend and it's going to come with us now. Is this the kind of game you can play forever? See this becoming a hyper focus if I get it? I don't know if there's like an into the story or things like that. When we loaded into the game, it said, what did it say? Did it say chapters? It said there's like 15 to 20 hours of gameplay available currently. But it is an automation game, so I would assume that there's, you know, a point that even if you're not doing with the story, that there would be like a you can continue on kind of vibe. would be my guess, but I don't actually know for sure. If anything, this game probably would have huge replayability in the fact of, like, you know, min-maxing and whatnot, I guess. You unlocked it! Fantastic! Did you check out the shrine? What changed there? You tell the divine researcher about everything you've seen about the ancient shrine, especially the rather strange creature that came out of it after you fixed it. So they're called sparks, you say? How unusual. Clearly I have some research to do. They're quite cute. You should show them around. Maybe others in the village will have some thoughts or ideas on them. Okay. Complete quest to progress. Okay. You don't have any quests. Okay. I think if there's a story that can end, then it would be detrimental for me to buy it after its official release. Yeah, if you wanted to wait for the full story, because I think it said, I don't remember what it would say. Like, it said something. I guess you could probably, if you wanted to click back into the VOD, you could probably see what it said when we first jumped in here. But the full story and everything is not currently available, but they obviously, it's early access. Things will be, like, you know, updated and different things as time goes on. I know the little eyes are so cute, and the fact that you can just go you can just toss it is so silly. Okay, I want to go talk to one of the other characters. Hello? What are those little guys? Sparks, you say? And you can get them to do work for you? Tell me more. You see his eyes twinkle in thought as you describe the ancient shrine and how the sparks work in one. He mutters something and nods to himself. Oh, I see. Of course. That's pretty ingenious. Right. Let me have a few, will you? And get me some materials. I will try to make a logger for your little spark. Okay. You leave the woodsman deep in thought as he mentally constructs the design for the logger. Okay. Deliver wooden logs, stone, and stumpy spark. Okay, I don't know if we actually know how to get the... Well, wait. They're collecting the logs for us, I think. We have leaves? It's so derpy. I love it.
Huh?
Hey, so those weird dolls of yours, they follow instructions, right? You think they can carry stuff too? Okay, they want 3 of them. Okay. Let's see if we can actually go get it to make more. Because for some reason I couldn't seem to figure out how to get the machine to, like, do it again. To make another one. Are we, like, short on wood? Oh, it needs 5 wood. I'm a goober. That's why it wasn't doing anything. Okay. Spark harvesting. Some objects require special sparks to harvest them. Okay. Sorry, little spark. I didn't mean to fling you at a thing you can't harvest. Can you maybe go over there? Hey, little buddy. You go on that one? Yeah, you could do the tiny tree, because you're a tiny bean. What was I thinking? You're far too small and adorable to knock down the giant tree. Okay, so that's doing that, and then I can put this in here, and then that will make that one there start making another friend. More friends! Is this how you get friends? Is this how you make new friends? We're literally making new friends. This is how friendship gaining works, right? Yeah? It's 110% how it works. Oh my gosh, she's starting to carry it to me. That's cute. Okay. Here you go, little friend. Now you can make another one. Oh, also, have another friend to help you. Because that's cute. I like this. Okay. And there's another friend. Oh, I didn't put the wood in. Alright, toss you there. And then let's go get more of the sparky things. Because for some reason we're gathering it out of dead corpses. And then we can deliver, we're getting that they wanted 3 of them. So we're gonna complete a quest. Or as Brando would say, we're gonna complete a questicle. We're gonna do a thing. It bounces. It's so cute. I can't handle it. Okay. Have more wood. They're so cute. Oh, it brings it to me. It totally brought it to me. That's cute. Okay. That. Have some more. We stack it? Yes. Make this one more and then we'll head back. Questicles! Exactly! It's so cute. Thank you, little friends. Let's go turn this in. We'll have to come back and make more. Actually, what did the other person want? No quests in your quest log. Oh, here. Okay. Oh, I don't know how to get stone yet. So let me go turn this one in, and then we'll come back. Here, have some little friends. Oh. Container for you to store your items for the quest quartermaster. We do the thing? Yeah. Wait. It works. They walk on the paths. They even pick up and drop off items to the buildings that they pass. They only walk on the right side of the path for some reason. Here, let me show you how to make the dirt path. All right. Try it out. Okay. Path tool. G. Okay. Tell me how it went. Build a logger. Okay, we don't have the logger thing. We gotta do other stuff. Okay. More questing. More questing. Let's go this way and pick up this person's quest. I also like that it's like we just move faster on the pathways. I like that idea versus like it being like a sprint bar or a stamina bar. Oh, those spark thingies you found are rather cute. I'm sure lots of people will come far and wide to study them. Although our village is a little underdeveloped, we never had much reason to grow. Maybe we can do something so those who can help you study the sparks will come and stay. 80 wood logs. Saw and timber. Village expansion tier 1. Okay. It's quite a lot, I know, but it takes but you take as long as you need. We're here to support you, dearie. Okay, I was gonna say, that's gonna take a second. That seems like one that's gonna take us a bit to get all the materials for. So, a thought I'm having, with all of these, you know, I guess, you know, this is simulation-esque as in the sense that we will be eventually, you know, automating machines and whatnot. We have these like ones that are like the slight RPG, but kind of simulation-y things. These, you know, this category of gaming. The thought is, would you all want to like vote on which ones we go back to for stream? Or should I just like be randomly picking simulation games for Saturday? I've been looking through my research and it seems that these sparks are entirely unique. You're the first person to discover such a thing. What? Are you surprised that this old man can actually do some work? Divine technology is my specialty. I'll have you know, I've been thinking maybe we can recreate the spark machines. The divine researcher grins, his eyes full of passion. He takes out several pages full of questions he's prepared to ask you. Okay. You spend what feels like forever answering a litany of questions about the Stumpy Spark Shrine, its dimensions, its connections, how every little thing seems to work. By the end of it, the divine researcher seems satisfied. I see. So it uses the same etheric energies as other divine technology, and it clearly fits some older hypotheses, but replicating the actual process, well, nothing to do but try. You should start all the simulation games ever and never finish any of them so the backlog can suffer. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing right now, Looney, and that's kind of my thought of like, you know, we've done a lot of these ones, specifically these simulation games that I have gotten as review keys, because I'm aware that a lot of the games that we have gotten as review keys fall under the simulation category or the puzzle category. And we haven't necessarily like finished, you know, for the ones that, you know, have a story campaign kind of thing, we haven't necessarily finished any of them. And I don't know what to do with that, other than I know most of them I want to play more of. The only one, I'll maybe give it a second chance, like down the line once it's done a few updates more kind of thing. The only one I wouldn't recommend out of the review keys I've gotten is Seablip, I think is the name of it. That one, the one, it was like we watched our grandpa die. that was not the vibe. Like, I understand it's a pirate game, but it was not the vibe. And I did message, they did ask, you know, of thoughts about it, whatever, and I did let them know our thoughts. So I hear the backlog is suffering again. I was talking that we have a lot of these simulation games, which I can like, oh, I didn't realize I was gonna cut the audio. I could make like a list of them, that we could go back to. Like, some of them I've played a bit more off stream, but like we have Alchemy Origins. We never actually made it to the end of the prologue for Aletale and Tavern. We have the Black Dragon Mage. We have Builders of Greece. This is a new one, but we have Empires of the Undergrowth. We have Growth. We have Heroes of the Eternal Quest. We're definitely going back to House Builder. I want to do more of that. We didn't actually make it to the medieval DLC, and I want to do that. Oh, I forgot I have a review key for Lonesome Village that we haven't started. And Manor Lords, the Medieval Crafter one is a prologue, so that wouldn't be one. We have the Medieval Machines Builder that we never finished all the levels for. And they've added more levels to it since we've played. We could go for more mushroom hunting. We could go back to Life and Land. We have Planetiles. We could go back to Slime Rancher, Snacko, Snow Plowing Simulator. We have a lot. I would like to go back to United Penguin Kingdom because we did not reach the end of that one either. We have a number of things. We have a number of things that we could do. We want 100 Warden Logs? Holy moly, I feel like there's gotta be an easier way to get some of those things. Okay. Workstations. Oh. Maybe we should go check... Maybe we should go check at the monument to see if we can upgrade something. All workstation shrines... Okay. Unlocks fast travel to the village monument's waypoint. Just literally one? You've unlocked the village monument waypoint. Select an active waypoint in the map and to fast travel to it. Okay, so we don't actually have another spot, though. Do we? Oh, no, it has to be over here. Okay. So we gotta go activate the ancient waypoint to be able to travel to that. Okay, I get it. Okay. Unlocks all workstation shrines at range 1. Etheric Distiller Shrine and Crafty Spark. Okay, we need a Stumpy Spark. Unlocks quest overview to help you track your progression. Okay, the quest overview gives you an overview of how the quests are connected. Use it to plan out which quests to prioritize. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I understand what it's telling me, but we'll try. Unlock fast travel to waypoints. Oh, we don't have stone. Unlocked. Oh, okay, those are... Okay. Well, we can bring back a Stumpy friend then. So let's go back to the forest. Should start CCC. Okay. That's the other thing too, is like, obviously I'm aware that I have a review key problem because it's really hard. My impulse control's not good. It's fine. It's hard to say no to good games that are available that, you know, if they're willing to give me a review key, it's like, yes, of course I want to play the game and talk about it and whatnot, because it's cool. It looks awesome. So I'm aware of that, but also I do know we have our channel point redemptions that I would like to be getting to as well. Okay, the ancient waypoint stands in front of you. It glows lightly under your touch. The carvings of stone begin to shift and create words. Okay. Waypoint inactive, connection not found. To reconnect, unlock function waypoint range 0. Okay, so we need to bring back a little friend then. Okay. Because the thing that I'm not sure is, can I actually have, like, multiple of these? I can. Okay. Come on, little friends. We're gonna gather some logs. That's how you get the logs faster, is you just gotta stack up all your little friends. These are cute. Okay, but they can't do the big trees yet. Yay! Good job, little ones. Okay, now we put a couple of you back in there. And we give you some wood. And then they make more friends. Because this is how you make friends, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then let's see. Are there more trees that are small that we can get? Giant tree. No. How about there? Go, little friend, go! They're so cute. And I'm gonna stop the train of thought that my brain just started to try to do. It's just the log thing is getting logs. So is it murdering its family, or what is it creating its family? I feel like I shouldn't think about that too hard. What do you all think? I feel like maybe we should just not question it and just accept the fact that this cute little thing harvests logs for us. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with that. And we're just gonna look for more corpses, because for some reason that's a... I don't understand why it's like, okay, I get it, but also, ew. I'm just gonna go poke some corpses for some aether shards. It's fine. Okay. Did you make more friends, little ones? You did! Great job, little friends. You made more little friends. Okay. So let's go back and get that other upgrade thing or whatever that was from the monument. Sparks are not smart. They will walk on the right side of the path and try to interact with any building on their right. Okay. So in terms of like building stuff, you have to keep that in mind. Okay. All workstation shrines at range 1, 2 workstations will be unlocked. Aetheric Distiller Shrine and Crafty Spark Shrine. Okay. Unlocks fast travel to waypoints. I need to get stone. Okay, we can unlock more machine things, but I want to go learn what we just unlocked first. Night Spider, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh. Is that what it's showing about the walking on the right side? They're so heckin' cute, though. Okay, you have another quest for me? Hey, how's the Spark stuff going? You update the Woodsman on what recently happened, including you have recently unlocked some new shrines at the village monument. You know, when my grandfather explored the woodlands long ago, he described in his notes a shrine with a strange-looking statue. Thinking about it, it might be a spark machine. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Okay. I hope these notes are still useful and that you find something there. Grandy never had the best handwriting. Okay, so find a spark shrine. Alright. Exciting news! I was going through some older notes and I found something on an unusual shrine. It always confused me because it didn't have a little creature on top. I don't think you found it yet, so I'll mark it on your map. Okay, be careful out there. You hear? Don't get too close to the Magnus stanks. Okay. So what exactly... I guess we can't talk to them yet. I guess let's go find out what we unlocked, I guess. Let's go back out here. Multiplayer is in beta? Did y'all see that? Y'all want to play with the cute little logs with me? Hey, don't be mean to the Sparks. They have feelings. Yes. Don't be mean to our tiny friends with their silly eyeballs. They'll be fine. Oh, it's over that way. Okay. All right. I guess we'll go explore a little bit. We'll gather some stuff along the way. Should we be concerned that there's this many corpses of them dying there? I feel like we should be concerned about that, right? Aha! Ooh! Yeah, I'll take those. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, did we find it? Okay, Distiller Shrine. You touch the shrine and slowly whirls into life. It seems to be running some kind of test and checking that everything still works. There is a hiss of steam and the machine finishes a process. It seems to have refined an etheric pellet into aether shards. The shrine states that it is now fully functional and ready to put to use. Fancy. I also want to see... Can we actually gather stone? No, it can't gather stone. Okay. And then there's something else over here that we unlocked? In theory? You touch the shrine and it slowly whirls into life. It seems to be running some kind of test and checking to see that everything works. Oh, a little friend! More friends! This one spits out a rather strange creature into your arms. The shrine registers that the crafty spark has immediately activated as part of the test. The crafty spark waves at you, ready and eager to receive instructions. However, before anything can be done, with a puff of magic, the spark turns into a wooden disc that fits in your hand. With the deactivation successful, the shrine states that it's now fully operational and ready to be assigned sparks. Crafty spark, a worker spark good at working in buildings. A rather grumpy looking bunch, but it seems like they actually enjoy hard work. Okay. So what are we supposed to use them for then? So can it work on... I don't know, can it work on different stuff then? Is it supposed to be the ones we put in the machine? It punches it! I love this so much! This is so silly! Okay. I love that that's how that works. I don't have a wooden panel. I don't know how to make more of those. Okay. I think we gotta unlock some more stuff, y'all. We need to make more Sparky stumps. We need to get more wooden logs. Okay, I think I'll leave that to work on that, and we'll go back over and maybe chop some more trees down. Let's go get the other little sparks back. I guess we have 3 of them. Okay. We all assign it to 1. Does it go faster? Yes. Okay. Okay. And then we need 20 of the... They all grab one and bring it to me. That's adorable. I think it's so cute. Okay, so here's the question, y'all. Am I gonna be allowed to play more of this off stream, or do y'all want to see more of this on stream? Because I definitely am gonna want to play more of this game. I think the horticular... I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool to do the rest because there is the story going on with it. I don't know. That one is very chill, I guess. I guess they're both chill. I don't know. The other one is more passive, I guess, than this one feels. I don't know. I'll just make a list, y'all, and we can figure out which day we're gonna play different stuff. Because it's a problem. Okay. We have 33 total, so we're just gonna keep trying to keep collecting some. Let's check this thing. So that should be the last thing that we should do. Items. Okay. Oh, the logger. Log harvesting. Okay, so we probably want to get that logger would be awesome. Okay. Design a logger that the spark can work with. Okay. Deliver wooden logs. Deliver stone. They want a stumpy spark. Okay, so we need to figure out... I don't know how to get stone yet. Or do I just need to find a smaller stone that they can harvest, maybe? Sunday streams back. Talarian has requested that Sunday streams not be a thing, so I will listen to that. So we could maybe do different things on other days, but Talarian's requested that Sundays are days that, you know, so we can either go do things or do whatever chore things that need to get done. We harvest the tiny rocks? We can harvest the tiny rocks. Okay. Or otherwise I would be down to stream on Sundays, but that's the reason we're doing Tuesdays right now, is just because Talarian has requested that Sundays are not a stream day currently. I think, I don't know. I don't know when the school year starts. I don't know what the schedule's going to be, because I will be working 5 days a week. So I won't have the, you know, I won't have Monday, which, you know, is leading, you know, that led up to a day that I had off kind of thing. So I will only have Friday and Saturday that follow by a day that I don't have work. So I don't know if I'm like only going to stream 2 times a week, or if I'm going to do, you know, a Sunday or, you know, a Monday, or what I'm going to do with that. So after the Sunday with Talarian, I mean, that would be pretty late night whatnot stuff. I mean, I guess there's literally no reason why not to at this point, but I want to get this one. Can I track this one instead? Pin to screen. There we go. We need another Stumpy Spark. That's gonna be... Is that these? Oh no, we need the... Okay. I thought it was one in the other one. No, one's just one of those. So we have a couple of those, which is fine, and we can also make more of them. Okay. So we went ahead back the other way. Thanks, little friends. We're gonna head this direction. We're gonna head back to the village because we should be able to... Yeah, we still have those 2 there. So we can give him 2 of these, and we should have... We should have enough of the other things, right? Yeah, we have 8 stone. Okay. And then we can get the logger, so then maybe we can get logging faster, because we need literally like hundreds of logs. So we definitely need something to help with that. I also think it's interesting that it's like a chest to put the quest items in. For like the delivering the supplies. I don't know, I'm not opposed to doing late night things and whatnot, but sometimes some things are a little too late. Oh goodness, I didn't want to do that. 10 and 1. 2 friends. Okay. There we go. Ta-da! I wonder how... did you get everything already? If you forget what you should do, you should check out the quest log. Oh. I got the things. Of course, since they're so small, they'll need a low table, and it's done. One very important thing. You need the elephant carapace to build the logger. The carapace stabilizes the aether in the giant trees, you see. You don't really need to know what that means, but let me tell you, I've personally tried harvesting these giant trees without an aetheric stabilizer, and it took 2 whole months to regrow my mustache. You can find the beefalent carapace from the beefalent corpses that are around the woodlands, but for now I'll give you what I have spare. You've unlocked your first building. Enter build mode to build something. The builder's build mode's the last find. Okay. Build mode. We got build mode. Oh, wait, they have another quest. All right, so I was thinking that maybe we can get these sparks to not just harvest the wood, but actually craft with it. I'll need a lot of materials to try out some different ideas, but you and your sparks can do it. Okay. Snazzy. Okay, so it's like it's highlighting these things as like the next things to do. Okay. Okay. I'm contemplating popping up and either grabbing your Tums or calling it good here is kind of my options. Path tool. Okay, we're not gonna build paths here. I do think it is cool that it actually shows you like the idea behind that. So that would be, you know, when you get to this point that you have all these buildings and whatnot. Because I don't really know where we're supposed to be building other than I guess we can build out here. Miners, assemblers, harvesters, logger. Okay, use editor tool T when you need to move, rotate, or delete buildings. Okay. A building that allows for infinite harvest of logs and more. Place on a giant tree. Oh. No? Here? What am I missing? Oh, I don't have enough stone. I'm short 2 stone. That's why. Okay. We gotta find some tiny stones. Thank you, little friends. I appreciate you helping. Okay. Now we should be able to build it. I didn't realize. I forgot that we had turned in. I was like, we have stone. No, we turned it in for that quest. That's why we don't actually have stones. Not me getting stuck on a rock. It's fine. Okay. Build mode. Ah. Oh, I didn't mean to drop those. I didn't mean to drop those. I meant to put them in here. There we go. Snazzy, look at that. Infinite resource. Good job, little friends. You're gonna probably roll for all of eternity, but it's fine. Okay, let's get them to make me a couple more friends, possibly. Because now I don't have any to follow me around. They're so cute that they just roll. Okay, do I have to collect it? Does it fill up at a certain point? Okay, so it only harvests for so long. It can do 20 at a time. So that would be the thing that you would want to automate for, you know, another one to collect from there, I would guess. What, Ella? What, honey? Have I not hugged you in too long? Is it time to hug the Ella again? Y'all, do you remember when she didn't want any attention whatsoever? She didn't want any hugs. No snuggles. Yeah. And now she's the one that demands snuggles all day. Yeah. I'm glad that she figured out that snuggles aren't that bad. For any of you who haven't been around forever and ever, even like a few years ago, Ella did not want anything to do with this chair. She did not want to hold me, have me hold her on stream at all. Oh, she got caught on the cord. Oh, now you still want more pets? No hugs, just pets. Yeah, you're precious, honey. Okay. What one were we working on? I don't remember which one we were working on. We did the logger. We did that. Or is that it marking that we did it? Barrel shed. Saw bench. Okay. He wants 100 log. Okay, that's actually not too bad considering how many we just accumulated. We have 72. So that's actually not that bad. Okay, so let's go back over here because they should have made me a couple new friends. There we go. Hello, friends. I like this game. I like this game a lot. I think, though, we will probably stop after this quest because I do have heartburn and it's also getting kind of late and I have not actually done any of my dailies yet. Because I did other productive things that weren't dailies today. And also got distracted and maybe filmed another episode of Final Fantasy. So if you are not on the YouTubes and are wanting to come along with the Final Fantasy journey or any of the other YouTube things, those are there. We have 100? Yeah, okay. What? Productive. I mean, productive in the sense that I made more quest progress and I finished the Rift Pass. I finished the Deep Rift. It's the first time I've even made it to the Deep Rift and I actually finished the Deep Rift. And I'm quite happy with it because I did actually really, I do like the skins from this one. And the top one was a doctor skin. So I'm like, I feel very fancy that I have the fancy doctor skin. Perfect timing. Let me show you my final design. So much of the machinery is inside of the building and simplifies the work so those sparks of yours don't have to do anything too complex. No offense, but they're not very smart. When I try to give a complex order to one, they just get very confused. Of course, there's always more room for improvement, but try it out. Alright, so now I have a sawmill, which in theory might fix the plank issue to be able to make the other kind of spark that we discovered. Okay. He wants... Okay. And creating more sparks. So maybe we should do that. So let's go get... Yeah, let's maybe do this one. So Aether Shard, Logwood. Because that's a lot easier now that we have... The 100 logs is not as intimidating as it was before. Because it's really easy to get it with the machine. We just gotta be there to, like, collect it. Which I guess the other thing, too, is building the pathways to be able to get here faster. Okay. Because then... let's have them... Oh, because we need to actually take those two and put them down here. Because we took those two friends out of there. Let's put more shards in there and more logs in there for them to make a couple more friends. Take with us. And while they do that, we'll collect the logs out of here. Snazzy! Look at us. We're getting the beginning of our automation going. Drink some water, you noodle. Okay. Drink some noodle, you water. Friend. Actually, you can be an active friend. Friends. Friends. I don't know how many friends that we're limited to having active, but we have lots of friends now. Could you imagine that if that was your entire existence, is just rolling back and forth? Just push the button, push the button. Valerian's a goober, y'all. Just so you know. In case you didn't know that already. Valerian's a goober. Okay, do we have 100. We only need 20 of that, and we need 1 friend. So we should be good. I'll go ahead and collect these though, just because it's almost done. And then we will still have some left over for us. And then some more when we get back. Ooh, oddish. Okay. What if we just did one more quest? But like, what if we just did one more quest? But what if we... But what if we just went back and did more gardening? Oh no. Why do I allow myself to start so many of these simulation game things? They're so fun. They're so fun though. Okay, now 1 friend. No, just 1 friend. There we go. It's quite a lot, I know, but I'm sure you're both... Yeah, we got it, yeah. I'm done. So there's no way of building this without the ancient bases. The piping is vital, and I can't quite replicate it, but I've also made it a process agnostic. It means you can use it to make other types of sparks. What? I know there are more shrines out there. I bet you a warm dinner that there are more sparks too. Oh, I thought I always thought that these statues were minor deities, but to think that they were these creatures. Oh, they're cute. Okay, spark workbench. All right. You can understand the carvings of the divine ruin, although it seems like this ruin is particularly wrecked. It seems to say something about magic and some kind of devastation. It also mentions a spark or some sparks, and definitely something about hope. Can't make too much out of it. Okay. I think while we're in between things, I am gonna make myself stop. You're gonna save. I'm gonna make myself stop. We will come back to this at some point, I believe, because I want to get to this point of it, of us actually like laying out some of these things, because it's almost like the little programming stuff of telling them, you know, which way to go and all the different machines, and I want to see where it goes. I don't know about you all, but I want to see where that goes, because that is really cool. I really like that. So I don't know if I will just randomly pick a couple different like simulation games for us to play on Saturdays, because the thing that I'm aware of is I love simulation games dearly, but unless if I am in a true hyper focus on it, I do hit a point that I'm like, okay, brain wants to do something else now, even if I am having fun with it. Okay. Y'all, I think I know where we have to go. Oh, so we got a review key for it? Okay, I don't think I saw where to, like, request one for this, and I didn't specifically ask for one. But Sui's playing Duck Detective, and I think we need to go over to Sui's, because she's playing Duck Detective. If y'all have not seen Duck Detective, I would like to play this game at some point, because it looks like so much fun. But in the meantime... there's all the socials there. There will be a YouTube up tomorrow is the plan. It should be the 2nd episode of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. If that editing takes longer than expected, I will just probably pop up a Cozy Grove episode because those edit way faster. We'll see. Something will be posted on YouTube tomorrow. And I will be back on stream on Monday. We'll be doing some Mass Effect 3. We're kind of going back and forth between Mass Effect and simulation games is kind of the tentative plan of this point kind of thing. Though I might do 2 days of Mass Effect. I don't know. I'm thinking if we're only doing 2 days of it, I would like to finish Mass Effect before the end of summer so we can play other stuff too. I don't know. We might do a lot of Mass Effect. We'll see. If anything, Saturday for sure will be simulation day, and I will let you all pick. We can continue our Civ save file before we forget about its existence, or we can play some Stardew, or we could do a little bit of both. Whatever suits your fancy. I think that really about covers that. So I appreciate you all hanging out, especially when we do these days where we do play different games or games that maybe, you know, aren't as necessarily as well-known games of such, and playing those indie games because they're really fun. So join the Discord if you want to chill there. It's a cool place to chill. We might be doing a movie night thing or watching a couple episodes of Free Run on Wednesday as a tentative thought process. Or at least watching something. I don't know. We're gonna do something in there. We hang out in there a lot. I think that covers all the things. So let's go over and say hi to Sui. Sui's a wonderful bean. And is currently playing Duck Detective. She also does play a lot of different indie games and things like that. So drop her a follow if you haven't already, and I will be back on stream on Monday. The plan is Mass Effect. I'm gonna do my final roll. That's what I'm forgetting. Hey, I got a 20. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Also, I really appreciate you all hanging out on the YouTube and doing the watch hours. We're halfway. I'm pushing the button again. Go do the thing. Okay. Thank you all for hanging. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all here real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Oh no, Jessica's so close. So close, yet so far. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.